here we are again. Time has started. It's time for a subathon. The camera's screwed up. It took a long time to get here, and I just remembered I forgot to tweet the damn thing. Oh, man. It's a honest guess whether or not I will ever remember to do the tweet before I get freaking the stream started. So, let's do that real quick, like. It's subathon time. We're starting off with the 0.8 build of bullied build, for God's sake, of arches of Echo game. That's Echo Project with the ends. Arches. And then get the link in there. For God's sake, I'm sorry if someone's there and saying hi. I'm tweeting out the thing. I'm so sorry. I forgot to do it first. Okay. Oh, I'm screwing things up. All right. There we go. Send it out, and it's done. Yeah. Good, good, good. Okay, now to check on the thing. Yeah, Cartoon Crazy says, yo! And Poppin' Wit says, hello. Two different energies, both welcomed greatly. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Goodness gracious. Microphone in places. The title screen looks a lot better on this Arches build, because this is the one that I believe concludes the story, and then I think there'll be like one final polish build, and then that'll be it. The 1.0 build will be done. This is 0.8. So I think that's it. Let me see if I can get this in a place that is not annoying. Before we get started, I do want to... Oh, I don't even have the freaking... the thing up, the subathon goal. And that's the old subathon goal, so let's... I am so behind! Oh my goodness, I haven't done this in a bit, so I'm like... Oh my good gravy. That wasn't me, right? That was you? Alright. I'm going to assume it was, because I didn't get a response. Bree is also in the room, but she has headphones on, so I have no idea. Alright. So let's see. Some goal settings? There it is, there it is. Okay, so goal. Goes 0, and after 6, 2. There we go. Oh, for the love of God. Alright, alright. Wow, the chat has really expanded. Not gonna lie, this is your first time watching one of the live streams. Oh, well, welcome, welcome. Yes, to plunge into the roller. Oh, yeah. Starting with arches is surely a hell of a way to start. Hello, Anubis. Yes, the delay is terrible. Probably because you're in another continent. Ooh, my. I'm very sorry about that. And yes, Cartoon Crazy is very excited for Brie. The very visual novel. Yes, yes. Oh, we ready to cry, Super Bob the Marvelous, because it's Arches time. Yes, yes. All right, let's move that, and then this moves up. No, there we go. Move that up here, and then donation goal. Bop. Oh, it's up here now. So let's move this. Move that. Oh, can we select the right thing for God's sake? There we go. Now the blue in the background is all screwed up. Blue move. There we go. How do I be? I be okay. I be alright. I am doing well, well, well. I took a nap today and then I woke up and now I'm doing this. So I am doing very, very good. Oh, my voice. Oh, you love my voice and you love my work. Well, thank you. Oh, that's very sweet of you to say. That's very nice of you to say. I did want to start before we get into the thing. I do want to make a tradition of reading off the... because on the videos, I have the beginning of the video shout out for the patrons, YouTube members, and the Twitch subs. Like there's one that's there. You know, I like do what I do is I do a random number generator, and then one of them gets picked from this list, which is all of them written down. It looks blank because of the light, but I promise there's names written on it. And then for the streams, as you can see from, let me get mouse respond. It's a wireless mouse, so sometimes I have to get it to fucking. You see this? You see all those? So that's kind of like the beginning of. Those are around. You're not feeling well. Oh. It's kind of like a beginning of the video shout out, but I just kind of want to run through the names just at the beginning to kind of give them a shout out. I might not do this for long if the list gets too long, but we got Adrian, Alexander RHH, Alvaro, Arden Wolfsky, Azikime, Cade Silvermoon, Chris Decker, that's my dad, Cody, Despa58, Etho, Gumimokus, Jack, Kugo, Magma Cube, Majahal, Marky Marcus, Max, Morris Arkletum, Nearbor, Ravit, RSF 1090, Samuel Wright, Chef, Shirokoi, Skeevely, Snakesnow 97, Sour Sweet Cube 20, Topaz Wolf 00, Waterwheel Little Horse, Wee Grizz, and then 3 that aren't in alphabetical order, unfortunately. Which is GBL Snurk, Gibble Snurk, sorry, Awooga Beluga, and The Shadow. They will be, I will have to rewrite it to get them in alphabetical order again. Do I have the money now? What is it? Between all that, I am getting some help for my bills. What now we're trying to save up money for the move, and that to move from Illinois to Kansas is quite a lot. So that is why we're doing a subathon. And from the last subathon, we had 15 hours saved up. Oh my gosh, and the subathon rules need to be on screen too. Oh my good gravy. Gotta get this on here, and this on here, and the subathon rules need to be on here as well, so people know what the hell's going on. Good lord. I'm a mess right now. Oh, that's annoying. It's one or the other, isn't it? Ah, jeez. Can I get somewhere in the middle there? Oh, jeez. There we go. Okay. So the way it works is you donate a $5 increment and you add 15 minutes to the stream. The only way the stream stops is if I run out of time, or if like I'm physically unable to continue. Like I'm too exhausted, or my throat hurts, or like an emergency happens or some shit like that. But like just being like uninterested or wanting to stop, like that's not an option. Like that is not the situation at hand here. The subathon rules are, that's the donation rules, $5 increments. So if you donate 10, that adds 30, and so on and so forth. What is this? Oh, I got to follow on Instagram. VivianJadeMo is my Instagram page. Very not active on Instagram, but thank you to Marco Kanovic. Very, very appreciate that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's because I got my social media stuff going on there. It's very sweet. Trying to adjust the stuff. And it went right back to where it was. So, Twitch sub or $4.99 plus donation, $5 increment. And that can be Twitch bits. That can be Cash App, PayPal, YouTube Super Chat, carrier pigeon if you can manage it. I don't know. Whatever the fuck you want to do. And this is all going towards trying to save up money. Is having special guests from your stream doing some character lines a good idea? That would be an interesting idea. I don't have that set up today, but that would be fun. That would be fun to have sometime down the line. I am not opposed to that. Doing something like Marshmallow Bears does. Or something like that. That would be really fun. I do not have the organizational capacity for that kind of thing. But I am not opposed to that. Oh, we got another one. Another follow. Brian Carlson. Follow me on Instagram. I hope that you follow. Oh, thank you. I appreciate. And you see my Twitter and other things on there. I'm way more active on Twitter. That's where I do like my my things. Hi. Let's see who said that. It's so hard to see the names. Let's bring it up here. Why can't I not see the names on the stream? Let's bring it up here. Oh, it's Anubis. Anubis saying hi. Hello. Sorry. You can see with the font, it's so small. Is there any way? Let me see if I can adjust that. Let me pull up Streamlabs. I want to adjust it. Let's see. Chat. Highlight. Chat box. Chat box widget settings. Ooh. Another one. We got Purum Jung. Follow me on Instagram. And a message. Ah, thank you. We got a message. We got a message on Instagram. This very sweet message from Brian Carlson. That's so sweet. That's so lovely. Let's see if old school chunky Twitch. Let's see if the box makes it hard to. Let's see if these are easier to read. Okay, so be happy to be there if you do the guest idea. I will keep that in mind, Full Picture Games. I'll keep that in mind. Alright, so I updated the chat. Let's see if that's easier for me to read the names. I might have to adjust the size of the chat box. Because with different, excuse me, with different settings, it requires different aspect ratios. I should probably double check to make sure my save files are here. Oh yeah, it is. Whew. Oh man, Jesus, yeah, it is. Made it to the stream, Jeff. Jeff, the god of biscuits. Oh, what? What?
Can you give your hand a little kiss?
What the hell? Oh, yeah, sure. Thank you. Bray being cute. See, I can read the name, but why the color? Why is the color neon turquoise? It's so hard to read. Well, it's better than before. Alright. I guess the chat box will have to do like that. Donation. Hold on a second. Okay, you got a IRL friend? A URL friend. An IRL friend named Devin. Nice. Alright. Let's go. Let's get the hell out of here. Let's see what is coming up next on this build of arches. My squeaky ass chair. Last time I streamed fucking visual novels like this, I had a squeaky ass chair. The terrible change comes almost exactly 3 weeks later. You're experiencing the change. You're a different color. You look like the same color to me. I do not understand. I do not know. Cameron had been feeling strange ever since they got back home, like he wasn't quite himself. After a flurry of hospital visits, police interviews, and even harassment from the media, things had become strangely quiet. He's a broken road. Brian Dubois was a serial killer with a victim count in the double digits. His last name is Dubois? Interesting. Huh. With all the murders taking place over the course of nearly 4 decades. Oh yes, happy Pride Month. What a way to start. Bring the gay. This is the first time watching one of the streams, and just want to say that you like the atmosphere already. You're like, oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Let me, Oshcraft. Sorry, with the neon turquoise on tan, it's hard to read the names, but thank you. Oshcraft, that's very sweet of you to say. I appreciate that. That would get national attention, of course, especially since Brian appeared to be involved in the high-profile disappearance of a college freshman last year. Ooh. The body cam footage of the domestic rescue from the mines even made the rounds on social media. For about 2 days. Well, that's the nature of social media, you know. At the same time, a pandemic was picking up steam, and media attention focused there instead. Cameron didn't mind. The lack of attention made his recovery much easier. His burst liver and severely damaged kidney had left him needing surgery. The hospital did what they could for his elbow, and his doctors were hopeful that with a lot of physical therapy, he could at least use it for basic necessities. While it did suck to maybe never be able to bend his elbow correctly or without pain, what really devastated Cameron was the weakness and near maddening tingling in his pinky and ring finger. So for now, despite him being eager to get back to it, guitar was an absolute no. Sorry if you hear typing in the background, that's Bree playing another game. For now. But what about forever? On top of that, Cameron had been trying to banish that damn voice from his head. No, the negative thoughts from his head, right? Just a flashback, one of the shitty leftovers from his shroom trip. Either way, all he could do was try to ignore it, despite it making itself known at least once a day. Cameron, 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 something's wrong. But things continued to feel strange. It didn't seem to be related to his ESP, because he could easily tell when that was happening. Ever since the shroom trip, a haze of psychic ability lingered around him, allowing him to capture thoughts and feelings seemingly at random. Downloading is what some people like him like to call it. He didn't have much control, though. Sometimes he wasn't even able to tell if he downloaded, sometimes he wasn't even able to tell if the download he was receiving was from the living or the dead. Cameron even began to try and hone his abilities, and experiment with just how much he could do. What he quickly figured out was that without some sort of illicit substance, his clairvoyance lacked a great deal of fuel that had powered his abilities in Echo. That would make it easier, and so would being in an active location like Echo, of course. Dave came out of his head. Hello! Hello! Roger Baker, hello. Ugh. Echo is one of those locations, though, obviously, but there are so many others. Ooh. Expanded Echoverse. He's a desert lake. Every now and then, Cameron would find himself pausing, like at the back door of Devon's house, as a chill would run down his spine. That feeling always meant an echo was attached to something, somewhere nearby. That's what Cameron called the beings, not exactly intelligent or even living, but entities that interacted with and usually threatened the living. In that particular case, it emanated from under the back porch. When he told Devon about it, the bear knew immediately what Cameron was talking about. Oh yeah, I hear something moving under there all the time, like a person crawling around. Even Dad says he saw red eyes under there once. Being more sensitive doesn't exactly answer questions, though. Like, why is it there? Where did it come from? The hell is it? All he knows is it's not a person, and it never was a person, because they're all demons. While Cameron had seen that old spark of interest in Devon's eyes, he had told Cameron to just ignore it and focus on their visit for now. Devon just wanted everything to go away quietly, like it never happened. That included Cameron's abilities. That was at the end of the second week, and over the course of his life, Cameron would look back on that visit as one of the last times he was truly himself. He's a trailer home in the Southwest. By the third week, Cameron was recovering at a remarkable rate, and so Devin began to pay Artie more visits and phone calls. Arturo's improvement was also rapid, but Cameron was left feeling a little sad that Artie never asked to talk to him, and would only ask Devin how the coyote was holding up. It made sense, he'd tell himself. Devin and Artie go back further than even Devin and himself did. Sure, something had felt off, but considering the circumstances, nothing was normal at the time. But as the third week progressed, what had been bubbling below the surface made itself fully known. The only thing that seemed to be getting back to normal were his dreams. Sometimes he'd still wake up whimpering or crying, thinking he was back in Echo. Devin had it far worse, waking up in a howling panic, yelling about guns, chains, and death. Those were the times when Cameron did his best to give comfort and support, at least as best as his patched up and sore body could manage. But now, with some time between him and what happened, Cameron feels like a part of him is missing, like he's not fully present. It's like pieces of him litter the town of his trauma. It felt like he was still there in a way. And when that feeling really started to set in, that's when it happened. A small pressure in his right ear started to develop. It was something that he was sure had to do with the hearing loss he'd experienced from that shotgun blast. It was irritating, and it felt bizarre. They had set up another appointment with Cameron's audiologist a few weeks from then. The hearing loss was likely permanent, but then something began to replace it. The hum, oh man, right in the middle of the afternoon. Ooh, new picture. April 2020. Cameron starts working again that week. He wants to feel useful again. And because they're both working from home now, it seems like a reasonable idea. Devin didn't want him starting yet, of course, but Cameron wants that sense of normalcy to come back faster, and his shitty job had seemed like the perfect solution. Trying to work with mostly one paw does come as a bigger challenge than Cameron had expected, not realizing how much he used his non-dominant one. Typing is particularly slow, and he was getting better at managing it. Still, it makes him sluggish. Sorry, let me know if the music is too low. There's supposed to be a ticking clock, and if you can hear it, good. If you cannot, let me know. Yes, Mike Duggan. Yes. Subathon and Arches. And we just went under 15 hours left. Yeah. Let me know if you can hear the ticking clock in the background. That's the only game audio that's playing right now. So that'll be the sound test. If you can hear it, good, then good. If you can't, then no. Also, hey, Despa. Hey, using the emote. The Triple Crown champion, Despa. You can't hear it? Okay. Let's turn up. All right, I turned up the audio. It is now registering on the audio levels. How about there? It's not supposed to be loud. It's just supposed to be in the background. Whoa! The chat came in all at once. Can't hear it. Yes, there's a soft clock when Vivian isn't talking. Now I can't hear your fire alarm. Can hear it now. Good. Now you can. Okay, perfect. Message loading. Oh, sorry. Freaking restream, man. They screw with the chat. I'm so sorry. Oh, man. Oh, excuse me. All right. I feel like Captain Hook. What? Oh, yeah, because of the clock. Shmee! I can't. I need to hear the voice. Sorry. Tactical chat bomb. Needed to camp for that 50 kill streak. Still, it makes him sluggish. And even though his boss is understanding, even telling him to just forward any rude customers her way, still leaves him occasionally flustered in ways he isn't used to. After a rather harsh call that begins with, "Thank God, someone I can finally fucking understand," then ends with, "You know what would have been faster?" Cameron waits for the answer. Anything. This is the last time I buy some wow. You know, alright, I'm just gonna move on from that. Cameron rubs his eyes, wondering how different interactions would be if they did face-to-face video calls. Yeah, that is very true. When there's anonymity, people tend to feel like they have some sort of security that they don't actually have. This phone was actually assembled in the States after Julian pledged, and it's not the answer the man wants to hear. Cameron can tell before he even gets cut off. "Transfer me to your superior, please." "Of course, one moment." As Cameron reaches for the button to his phone's line, he hears the man muttering under his breath, "For God's sake." Oh, the clock's getting hazy. Click. No big deal. He would get. This is why this isn't the final build. He would get one of those every week. And according to his coworkers, it's gotten worse since the pandemic started. Very true. Customer service got hammered with shit people. Why did that one hurt his feelings so badly, to the point that his eyes are welling up with tears? Maybe it's because he went through hell and back, and that man has no idea. No idea. Oh! Whoa! And his computer His computer screen seemed to stretch far away, and Cameron finds himself grabbing the edge of his desk like he's about to fall over. Pressure grows in his right ear, and he realizes that maybe that's what's causing the strange feeling of being off balance as the world tilts. But no, he's tripping again. It's a flashback, just a flashback. No, it's brain damage, and you'll probably feel like this forever. Brian poisoned you. Cameron holds very still, positive he didn't think those thoughts just now. And I'm not saying that. Can't handle a little customer stereotype. Just smash the keyboard in a mid you can't work anymore. Wow. Cameron brings a paw up to his right ear where the voice came from. Is his headset still on? Or no, and you can tell it's coming from inside your head, you idiot. Wow. Damn. After that, Cameron remembers very little except panic, followed by confusion, a ton of confusion. Oh, hey. Thank you for the follow on Twitch, Victor Wolf. Picked a hell of a time to do it. His thoughts, genuinely, thank you though. His thoughts make no sense. That voice is definitely not his thoughts. Doesn't make sense, and now he doesn't understand where he is. The voice continues to encourage him to smash the keyboard, so he does, just to see if maybe it will break this bizarre half dream. Devin, in his own study, hears this. after finding Cameron sobbing on the ground, surrounded by black plastic keycaps and bleeding from his reopened stitches, a frantic Devon drives him to the hospital. Maybe I'll stop if you grab the wheel and turn into the median. Oh my god. For old time's sake. And he doesn't even need a fucking fan. Look, Mom, no fans. The voice snickers. Continues to laugh at him all the way into the psychiatric ward. October 2020. Last time it was in April, now we're in October. About 7 months after Echo and 6 months after his episode. Fuck, that was only a month. God damn. Cameron feels worse than he did right after Echo. The voice that had wormed its way into his damaged ear had disappeared after just a few days of antipsychotic treatment, but it returned again and again every few days. Whenever something upset him, whenever he gets into arguments with Devon, and really, whenever it pleases, it makes itself known. This is... I'm shaking like bacon because this is on my speaker with the ominous music in the background. It's like how Sam treated Chase, but much worse. Yeah, gotta wonder who... I was thinking of using the Sam voice for it, but like... I'm just like, who... I didn't know. Like, is it Brian now? I don't know. Comes in a deep masculine voice, although sometimes it's Brian-like in how it taunts and laughs at him. Ooh. Well, that's closer in description to the Sam voice. Huh. It's, well, the way we kind of have heard of this thing, it's kind of an amalgamation of all the people that it's inhabited. So it would make sense that it's taken traits of everyone. Interesting. Short asides that were sometimes mean, sometimes meaningless, and sometimes boring. All about the things Cameron would do and the people he would see. Feels like it's trying to remind Cameron things aren't okay as weeks continued to come and go with manageable but clearly present psychotic symptoms. He'd worried his broken arm would stop him from being able to play music as well as he used to. Turns out he didn't have to worry about that at all because he doesn't give a fuck anymore. You guess your theory that we would at least get a mention of someone from the Echo Gang. Could have sworn you saw something about Flynn, and not disappointed. This VN's still very good. Yeah, I guess the meeting between them and Chase is just non-canon. You know, from the end of Echo. I don't know what the hell happened to that scene, but I don't know. This isn't over yet. Who knows? I don't know. Anyway. Like a switch, his interests, his motivations, his want to do anything productive or useful seem to just turn off. That's what happened to Chase. His thought process had been wrecked, and the disorganized thought during his episodes became present, even when he wasn't having one. His mother said she needed meth because it fought the feelings of her psychosis. Fuck that. Jesus, I fucked that line up. His mother said she needed meth because it fought the feelings that her psychosis brought on, which was brought on by the meth. A vicious cycle. And speaking of which, he finally got his diagnosis. Schizophrenia, likely induced by the trauma and drug use in Echo. Not that it really matters what induced it, because the problem is that he has it. There's no taking it back, after all. Hey, there he is. propranolol. That pill for restlessness from akathisia escitalopram for depression, trazodone, I know that one, for sleep and depression, topiramate for weight control. Hey, I take topiramate for weight control. I don't take it for that though. I take it for pressure in my head, but it has helped with the weight. And guanfacine for tick, and PTSD, and clonazepam as needed for anxiety and panic attacks. His head tilts to the right before coming back up in a sort of twitching movement twice. Tick, tick. The symptoms of schizophrenia are devastating enough, but so are the side effects and the antipsychotics to treat it. Oh yes, happy Pride. Side effects that are covered up by the medications that cause even more side effects, which in turn are maybe more tolerable. The first antipsychotic he tried made him too tired, and he was finally switched after 4 months. I have been through this process before. This switch aggravated the dopamine in his brain, according to his last psychiatrist, which for some reason, this meant that his childhood motor and vocal tics got to come back. Not just come back, but they came back with a vengeance, to the point that when he got especially emotional, his neck and sometimes his body would go into an uncontrollable twitching fit. At least he could hide it, or at the very least control it, when he was younger. Made him feel like some kind of freak show in public. His vocal tics would come up at the worst moments, and talking to anyone other than Devin would result in awful humiliations that sometimes triggered psychosis again. When a vocal tic involving his diaphragm appeared, one that he'd never had before, Cameron really began to despair. It would force him to exhale for 10 to 15 seconds before holding it until he nearly blacked out. Then it would release, and he would gasp in air again, vision coming back through blurry tears, only for it to happen half a dozen more times in agonizing waves. It was so distressing that each time it happened, it triggered an episode, and he'd be left with so many tics happening at once that even Devin couldn't communicate with him. The familiar tightening in his abdomen signaling the approach of another episode was enough to make him whine and cry in dread. All this because that damn pill that's supposed to help him. 3 or 4 of those vocal episodes every day for a week, and Devin had finally had enough and found a different psychiatrist. This helped a great deal, and Cameron found himself trusting her far more than he ever did his first psychiatrist. She immediately switched into another antipsychotic, one that she said would help his tics too. Still, when Cameron had been readying himself to take his first dose, he broke down, and he cried like a child. He even begged Devin to not make him take it, which just made the whole situation so much worse. What if it caused him more problems to show up? What if it made him worse? Cameron read all about the horrible lifelong side effects that antipsychotics can cause. Those, I'm not even going to attempt to try to pronounce all that. And his old childhood bane that he'd almost forgotten about, Tourette's syndrome. The word that can be placed in front of any of those symptoms, which means that even if you stop taking the drug, and even if years go by, the symptom lingers. And then there's always the worry that tolerance might build, supersensitivity might set in, and the dosage might need to be increased, and then he might develop a treatment-resistant form of schizophrenia. All from these little pills wreaking havoc on the synapses of his brain. More poison, more brain damage. Cameron rubs his right ear vigorously. You're the brain damage, asshole! Whoa! 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 The Echo Monster did not like that. I don't think that's too many words. Yeah, they did not come in like that much at all. Oh. Oh, that's sweet. I'm just gonna move past that because I'm not reading that. But yeah. Remembering the management techniques his therapist taught him, Cameron takes a deep breath. Okay, time to take my medication. It's been a few weeks now, and my tics have decreased by over half, and I haven't had a breathing tic in 4 days. I feel like this is good progress. What think is positive symptoms have decreased by maybe 40% over the last week. Good progress. I just hope my negative symptoms improve as well. That's my next goal once I reach stability. His thoughts are his own again. And that makes Cameron feel at least a little better knowing that some things are coming easier. He begins opening his pill organizer and pulls out the most important one. The psychiatrist had been right, and for once, Cameron feels like they might have at least found the right road to the new him. Despite tolerating paliperidone much better than the last antipsychotic, it still causes the same side effects that make him need to take all the other meds. At least it's making his tics better. 3 tics. Though he doubts they will ever truly go away like they did in his childhood. Tardive Tourette's syndrome. Devastating on its own, but still controllable, manageable with time. He has to believe that. As the sound of pills rattling against plastic seemed to echo through the kitchen, Cameron hears Devin in his study. Oh, you're taking them now? Just a sec. That was fast. Cameron mutters under his breath, feeling just a little resentful, knowing that Devin had been listening in on his thinking out loud technique. Cameron sighs and picks up the pill again, staring at it closely, as if able to see its molecular structure, engineered to block the dopamine receptors in his brain. The root cause of psychosis, at least at the molecular level. It's more complicated than that, it always is. Devin comes in and with just his underwear on. A year ago, it would have been a sight that Cameron would have appreciated. Probably would have put his arms around him and rubbed his face into his chest like he used to. But his sex drive was killed months ago, either from meds or one of the many symptoms of schizophrenia, and it's just another reminder that he's not who he used to be. While sex is the last thing on his mind, Cameron knows it's important in their relationship. He occasionally would force himself to do it and pretend to enjoy it, but everything aches now. And in the end, he'd find himself staring at the ceiling. Devin noticed and eventually suggested that they wait until Cameron feels better, until he actually wants it himself, which only made Cameron feel worse. Devin's libido is stronger than Cameron's ever was, so he knows it must be sexually frustrating for the bear. But right now, Devin is just standing there, smiling pleasantly as he watches Cameron, making sure you take your poison. You want your brain damaged more than it already is. A jolt of fear, a dip into unreality. Where is my mouse, for God's sake? Cameron feels angry at how easily the voice slipped into his thoughts again. Useful poison. Cameron winces at the crazy coming out of his mouth. Sorry, I'm just thinking out loud, if that's what you're wondering. Okay, that's good. Remember, it does seem to act up right before you take your medication, so don't worry about it too much. This is a really good, shot. They just feel very real in this moment, you know? And also very true from Mike. Don't ever force yourself to do anything to appease your partner if you don't want to do it. Very, very true. They're doing a really good job of making the aftermath of everything that happened in Echo, the town, feel very realistic. Because, the aftermath of the happenings in Echo, the game, felt kind of a little detached. Because you didn't really get to see them play out in the long term in the Echo main game, you know? Only a couple of times, and even then there was only a little bit of an example. So I wait. Let's see. Enjoying the finale, it gets much better. Oh, thank you. Callier's Cave. Oh, thank you. I'm enjoying it thus far in terms of feeling the realism, but it gets so much better. I'm looking forward to it. Let us continue. Yeah, I don't need you to watch me anymore. It's quiet as Cameron swallows the pill, angling himself so that Devin can see, and follows it with the rest of the 5 or so pills he holds in his paw. Cameron finishes swallowing those, knowing that in an hour he won't be able to keep his eyes open. Ooh, a little bit of resentment on Cameron's face. Right? Or do you still not trust me? No, I agree with you, but we also agreed I'd do it for at least a year, just in case. Even if you said you were fine. Remember? Cameron hates the fact that he's right. Yeah, because you don't trust me. Spitefully, Cameron turns to show Devin the underside of his tongue, as if the bear might be suspicious he's hiding it. Cameron... You want to do a cavity search too? Hey, maybe that can be our solution. I take my meds, then you can get to play with my ass. Cameron feels the burst of anger in Devin, and for some reason it feels good. That's kind of a fucked up thing to say, don't you think? Is that what you think I even care about right now? Oh, jeez. Devin's already sounding angry, quicker than he usually does, and suddenly they're in a fight. Ones they never had before Echo. Things must be getting extra stressful for Devin if it's this easy to provoke him. And Cameron should do something to help him, to soothe him, but instead he wants this fight. For a moment, he even wants Devin to hit him. Kill him. Grab one of the knives. To punch him right in the face to end everything as they know it. Not much for them to lose anyway. Why are you all of a sudden intent on me taking my meds? Pretty different from college, right? This is so different, Cameron. I know I talked shit on psychology before. I acted like I knew what it was about, but like you say, everyone changes. It's because I'm a problem for you now. And you just want me to take what'll make me not crazy, even if it makes me feel like shit. I want you to get better. I'm not gonna get better, Devin. This is permanent. It doesn't mean you can't get better. That's the point. and then I'll relapse. If you relapse, we'll help you get better again. I don't even care about the stupid voice anymore, or even the tics. Oh, there. Fucking, I like how it's, the voice is almost petty. Like, fuck you, I'll make you care, you piece of shit. It's like, Jesus Christ. Tick, tick, tick. Feels like my soul has been sucked out, and I don't care if it's the meds or the crazy or just me, but I hate it. I hate it too. I hate it so much. I hate that you feel this way. That's why I'm doing this. But you don't even have a fucking clue what this is like. Everyone just talks about the voices and hallucinations and delusions, but what about the cognizant shit? I can't think. Nothing feels real, and I feel dead. You're right, I don't. But you're all I think about almost every minute of the day because I see you suffer and I want to stop it. Wow. Wow, the voice really just, the voice is just being rude at this point. I'm probably suffering because of the meds. It's like back in college, but 10 times worse. I can't write or even listen to music anymore. I don't want to do anything. On Cameron, this is the main reason people relapse. Their positive symptoms go away, they think they're better, and then they stop their meds so that the negative symptoms aren't so bad, and then they relapse. You need time, a year at least. And maybe then we can start tapering off, but not now. And what if I do relapse? It's like only half of schizophrenics that even achieve a full 10-year remission. Medical literature he obsessed over pours out of his mouth. Shitty quality of life, up to 30 years off the average life expectancy, incurable. Then we'll try again, right? Burst of anxiety from Devon. While Cameron never thought hard on what he might do, he does suppose he'd consider ending it. If this is how the rest of his life will play out, he's sure he will eventually. But only when Devon isn't here to take that blow. Hate you. Want you to die. The voice continues to talk, and Cameron rubs his ear, trying to ground himself. Right. The obvious signs of Cameron having an episode seem to bring Devon back down as well. The bear quickly hugs Cameron. I'm sorry. Aw, there they are. There they are. They're hugging. Despite his sore and sensitive skin, it feels good after the burst of anger and sadness. I'm just sad. I'm sad because I had such a good life with you, and it feels like it was just yesterday, but it's just gone now. It's strange that he can remember his past life so vividly, the feeling of being mostly normal in his brain. Devon squeezes him tighter. You always talk about the new you, and how we just have to wait for him to get here, and we'll have a new life. It'll just be a rough couple of months, maybe a bit longer. Cameron sniffles. What day is it anyway? The 15th? The 24th, I think. I forgot that your birthday was last week. I just remembered now. Devon laughs. Honestly, me too. They have a nice kitchen. I mean, look at this kitchen. It's nice. I'd enjoy this kitchen. The hardest thing about that particular argument was Devon, for Devon, was that the hardest thing about that particular argument for Devon was that he completely empathized with Cameron. He can't imagine being in that situation, made to take medication that changes him so fundamentally that he's not in full control of his movements or even his breathing. The coyote is justified in being angry, sad, childish, and even sometimes outright spiteful. That doesn't mean that it isn't unsettling to see Cameron lash out and cry in ways Devin had never seen him come close to before. At points, it feels like he's watching the deconstruction of a life in real time. Leaves his stomach feeling hollow and sick, like it did days after Brian had a go at it. The thought of the old bear makes Devin so angry that now he wishes the man was still alive. At least then there'd be a chance for him to try and knock out a few more of his teeth in court during the victim impact statement or something. And the stress continues to build as Cameron's condition remains unstable. The transfer was scheduled for November, and Devin is trying to type up an extremely apologetic and professional email to explain the situation and also request a possible video meeting to delay the transfer. It's a reasonable request, especially considering the state of the world at the moment. Transfer of what? But then, seemingly out of nowhere, his breathing picks up speed. Confused, Devin watches as the edges of his vision begin to darken. He can't figure out why he suddenly feels as if he's going to pass out. The first thing that comes to Devin's mind is Arturo's older brother who died of a pulmonary embolism after surgery. The one that already talked about casually while high, even though Devin knows he's still devastated by it. Devin stands up from his desk, walking, then sinking to the ground as the room spins. Cam, I need help, please. I can't. Before he can stop himself, he blurts out Cameron's name, simultaneously questioning whether that's a good idea or not. Cameron seeing his boyfriend die in front of him won't exactly help his mental state, so it's better that he's probably sleeping like a rock right now. Pulls out his phone as he's on his knees, having pressed the 9 and 1 before very groggy, Aw, thank you. Thank you. Killer. Aw, I'm sorry. The names are very hard to read. Callier. Sorry. I'm very sorry. That's very, 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 very nice of you to say. Before a very groggy, sedated Cameron comes in, his expression of bleary confusion turning to fear. Don't worry. I just can't catch my fucking breath. A look of recognition comes over the coyote's face, and kneeling in front of Devin, he presses the bear's head against his chest. Devin, it's okay. We're okay. Breathe with me. Devin's not sure if that's what the problem is, but after just a few seconds, it stops. Are you okay? I've never seen you like that before. Devin sees Cameron's neck twitch multiple times, and he immediately feels like an idiot. Here he is having a stupid, breathless panic attack while Cameron is having vocal tics that force him to almost pass out from not being able to breathe. Devin tries to get him to go back to bed, but Cameron sleeps on the sofa in the study, determined to be there if Devin needs him again. Well, Devin feels like he should be the one doing the comforting right now. He is glad to have Cameron there. So, that's what the coyote feels like when he's panicking. A scary moment, but Devin doubts he'll let that feeling sneak up on him again now that he's familiar with it. Oh, really? Yeah. I won't let that panic thing come up. Yeah. No. Also, thank you. Thank you for the agreement there. Gotta look real close. Dorsal Saber, thank you very much. I really can't see the names of the people chatting, and I hate it. I don't know why it picked neon turquoise as the name for the chat. I'm so sorry. I didn't do it. It just automatically did. He'd considered therapy and medication, like he's constantly trying to find for Cameron, but part of him has to admit that he's scared too. Besides, he's not in bad enough. He's not bad enough that he needs help. He'll settle on what always helped him to deal with stress in the past, which is being active. Oh yeah, you just go through the echo trauma chamber and come out of it totally neurotypical. That's sure. Pshaw. I mean, yes, I'll definitely be able to tell when I'm having a panic attack again, Devin 2023. Ah, fucking hell. Exercise will be good for both of them, actually. Exercise and staying active. Way to go, guy. Once he sends this email, he'll figure out how to renew both of their gym memberships, assuming the place is still even open. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Hey, there he is. Looking tired. Devin steps out of the gym, taking a deep breath of the frigid February air. Okay, so now, just say no to panic attacks, kids. Nancy Reagan would be proud. But fuck Nancy Reagan. So now we move from October to February. We're really flying by. We're in 2021 now. Devin steps out of the gym, taking a deep breath of the frigid February air. There aren't many cars or people on the street, not this early on a Saturday morning. Probably because they're sleeping in like they should be. Devin instinctively begins to reach out for Cameron's paw. But he's not there. He hasn't been there for a while now. Almost a year. What the fuck? You're just gonna drop that on me like this? Okay, so... So almost a year. So this is actually February 2023. Or 2022, rather. Because it said almost a year. What the fuck? You're just gonna plop that down? Son of a bitch! Well, let's just continue fucking... Keep reading, it'll explain. Alright. Well, what he used to be is there, at home, in the urn, sitting on Cameron's old dresser along with all the coyote's other little possessions that Devin had kept. It hurts even more because he's almost certain that Cameron would have loved this city. Okay, so they moved. He would do a better job remembering that Cameron isn't right next to him if... Quit thinking about me like I'm dead. I'm not. I'm thinking about you like you're physically gone. Cause he's got ESP, so now he can talk to him like, cause he's... So because he had ESP, he can talk to him as a ghost? Is that the conclusion? So not only did Brian just die of a heart attack, but Cameron just dies off screen and is alive because he gets the fucking Jedi fucking Force Ghost treatment. God damn it! Anyway, continue reading. I do miss being physically present. I guess I could be dead, but it doesn't really matter. It kinda does! We're getting, trust me, keep reading from Despa. Alright. What?! You're not dead. I'm just like your vessel now? Alright. I'm reading. I'm sorry I keep stopping. Every line has been fucking crazy. You're not dead. I'm just like your vessel now. That's such a creepy word. Just say I'm like your passenger. By the way, you reek. It's Saturday, so I don't have work. Besides, I'm not taking a shower when the air dryer temperature is room temperature. I mean, I didn't say I didn't like it. You gotta fucking get in the smell stuff. I've never liked the smell stuff, and you're gonna do that now of all times? It's from a fresh workout. Devin grunts as... Oh, it's... sorry, wrong voice, too. Devin grunts as he makes his way through the parking lot towards his car. You were pushing yourself really hard, to be honest. Take it easier next time. Taking it easy is what got you... Period. Hurt? The more echoes we can kill off, the better. Is he fucking Ghostbusters now? I doubt we can have that much of an impact, Devin. This shit is old, ancient even. It's a lot bigger than us in a lot of different ways. I just want to see how well this works out. If it can be done, maybe we can tell others about it. Start a movement to kill off haunted places at the source. But how many people have their dead boyfriend in their head giving them psychotic abilities? What the fuck happened to this franchise? I won't tell him that part, just the psychic part. Gonna take credit for my abilities. Hey, I'm learning to fight too. Should see how much I've been bulked up. Devin flexes his muscles underneath his winter coat and padding, muscles he wishes he'd had when he fought Brian. I didn't know you could punch ghosts. And I wish you'd get a different coach. He beats on you way too hard. I knew what I was getting into. Anyway, remember about the source. Usually it's some shitty person feeding these places. Oh, well, punching real people sounds worse, actually. Yeah, psychic powers with mental illness has always been a no-go with me. That if I'm gonna give shit to someone who developed like a tentative build to Eternal Eclipse, and they promised they were gonna rework that, I am not gonna let the group that has produced some of the most popular fucking games and the most popular franchises in the sphere, Echo Team, off with the same shit. It's icky. It's icky. Yeah, it's potentially reeking of ableism, for God's sake. What's this? Sent the photo. Ah, Brian Carlson's Is that you playing arches while watching me play arches? Oh, it's fun. Better than The Good Doctor. That was just ableist. I don't know anything about The Good Doctor. But I guess I won't be watching that. Not that I really watch many of the new stuff anyway. Anyway. Either way, this was all a good workout. You should Devin catches himself halfway through saying it. Even though he knows it's coming. And we know he tries to stop it. The imagery of... So wait a So it did happen! So when Cameron got shot, and then it did that weird, like, flip it and reverse it thing, that was just Devin, like, psychologically blocking it or something? So Brian really did shoot Cameron in the mine and Echo. And Devin just created a psychological block story to try to pretend it didn't happen. The recovery things was all invented in Brian's mind. Not Brian's mind, Jesus. In Devin's mind. Sorry. Bearism, I apologize. My God. Hope you're well. I appreciate the thoughts. Nope. Hope you're well. Nope. I appreciate the thought. He tries to stop the imagery of Cameron's ruined face flashing through his mind. The minute he accepts it, he should just be happy that Coyote is still talking to him. The minute that you accept that it happened, if correct, he said he stopped taking his meds last. Seen with his BF, so his mental thought for him. I don't understand what that means. I apologize, Brian. That he's still with him. He's not. Kind of. I miss you. Please don't do that, Devin. I'm right here. I want to hold you. You basically are. I'm giving you a big emotional hug right now. I might also be feeling out your muscles too, because you have bulked up nicely. He's no. God damn it. God damn. Damn, man. Keep reading. It gets better. There's more. Fuck. Devin laughs and wipes his eyes. Thanks, Cam. Cameron watches all of this, but not that Cameron is in Devin's head. The Cameron that avoided the shotgun that survived. Stop muddying the waters! What are you talking about? The Cameron that avoided the shotgun that survived. He's had these dreams a few times. At first, he simply thought them to be traumatic nightmares from a traumatic event. But this is one of those dreams that feels so real, he almost can't tell he's dreaming. They're not really nightmares either. Usually they're mundane, kind of funny, and kind of sad. The dreaming Cameron, for some reason, can't trust this passenger Cameron at all. What? This version of himself feels off, almost like there isn't even a soul to go with him. Otherwise, he sounds and acts just like he does or did before the diagnosis. It makes him wonder if he'd trade off given the opportunity. Cameron isn't waking up, so with little else to do, he reaches out mentally and digs into this other Cameron a bit deeper. What he sees lasts only a second. After tearing out Brian's throat, this Cameron immediately began communicating with him. But he began speaking to Devin shortly after the younger bear had ripped out Brian's throat. It's not an illness, not like what Cameron has, but it's still Echo. It's part of that town, and Cameron doesn't want this Devin to... Oh, don't look at me like that! Oh, God. Okay. It's like Sam and Echo. Cameron's soul has been taken over by the town. Yeah. There's a table flipping happening. Alright. Alright. So what I've pieced together thus far is... You know how there was Shadow Chase? That embodiment, there's Shadow Cameron. That is, there's an impersonation of the person who can interact with the spirit of the town. That is the imposter Cameron that is a part of, you know, riding on sorry, I want to read this. When they were in the mine, remember mention of a divide. This is the divide. One timeline where Cameron got shot and one died. The other one where he survived and is on the road to recovery. Okay, that could be interesting. I'll finish what I was saying, but I'll keep that in mind. So, Shadow Cameron is sort of riding on Devin, impersonating Cameron, convincing him that Cameron is still there despite that. And then there's the spirit of real Cameron. This has gotten the mishigas of this whole thing. And there's the spirit of real Cameron who, being, I guess, either physically dead or apart from the... It's flipping. It's not flipping a table. It's flipping arches. Oh, that's fucking funny. It's the same font from Mirror Chase and TJ's Rat. Oh! It's like how all the routes in Echo are canon, different timelines coexisting. Oh, interesting. That's what I gather from this. I really want to talk about how Howley... Talk to Howley about it. Dude, if I ever was able to do... Like, I've said this before. My dream interview for a visual novel space is Howley. Like, if I would love to do that interview. Love that. Anyway, Cameron saying, Devin, he's back. And Devin looking right at us. I don't like that shit. A feeling difficult to describe comes over Cameron. Something from that dead Cameron, that entity that acts and talks like Cameron. The thing that's currently attached to that Devin. Don't bring us back here. What? Hey. Oh, you're going around showing love on Pride. Well, that's very sweet. Thank you. Thank you, big boy. I appreciate that. I appreciate you coming around. We're currently reading something that's got a content warning on it, so I appreciate you coming here showing Pride love. Just be warned, this is kind of a trauma game, so I appreciate you being here. And also warning you, this game is kind of fucked, but thank you. Yeah. First day of Pride Month for the next 12 minutes. For me, at least. You flipped the subscribe to Vivian Jade. Oh, that's so sweet. He's tied up, bound with rope, with a foul-tasting rag gagging him. What if this game is secretly really long? And they just fooled everyone by calling this, like, the last build. And there's just, like, this arches, like, this rotating time circle thing. Oh, jeez. I'm in Central Time, man. The big bear's been gone for over an hour, but no matter how hard he tries, he can't make the zip ties and chains move. And then his stomach turns. The meal Brian had bought him at the bar starts to come back up. Bought him at the bar. This isn't us. This is someone else. This is one of the previous victims. He's going to throw up, and he's chained down on his back with a gag in his mouth. He's going to throw up, and then he's going to drown. Vomit floods his mouth. Cameron leaps out of bed, one paw over his muzzle. He stubs his toe horrifically on the doorframe to the bathroom, bending back the claw so that it's left bleeding and almost ripped out. Ow, Jesus Christ. But he makes it to the toilet in time to retch up the small amount of whatever is left in his stomach. His name was Alan, a rat, Cameron thinks. But the Cody can't remember the last name. The last name of the man who drowned in his own vomit. That's fucking disgusting. That sounds really kiki. You got interesting definitions there. Oh, man. This is a hell of a first impression. Cameron sobs, both for himself and for the poor young rat that lived a short, hard life, only for it to end up by choking on that shitty food Brian lured him in with. After a minute, the coyote calms down and listens, thankful that Devin is an incredibly heavy sleeper. Yeah, breaking your toenails, that sucks. We're talking about someone who drowned in vomit. Breaking your toenails! I'd rather fucking die. What he'd seen definitely happened. And even though the police stopped trying to interview him after learning about his schizophrenia diagnosis, he would still put an anonymous tip tomorrow. Cameron knows there's at least twice as many victims that the police know about, and he plans to report every single one that he sees. Crime in Netley, dude. Summer 2021. Oh, my head. My aching brainium. Half a year later. Okay. All right, let's just, I need to let some air in. Half a year later, Cameron finally starts to feel as if he's starting to live life again. Not his old life, but a new, unfamiliar one. This scene is bittersweet. Oh boy. Tapering down his meds along with exercising definitely helped, which is why he came here with Devin to visit Arturo. When he sees his old friend, he feels a bit better, just based on the shape of his amalgamation. What the fuck is that? A bug just flew in here. Hey. A bug just flew in here.
Cool, a bug.
Yeah, I don't recognize it though. I don't know if it's dangerous. I don't know where it went. It kind of slowly flew over there, and I don't know where it is.
Probably just house bug.
It was like that big.
Oh yeah, that's probably a mayfly. Flew around, spindly legs.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are mayflies. Completely harmless.
Okay. Oh, we got a hi for you from Ray J. Flipping the bug. By the way, we have dipped under 14 hours left. So if that is somehow unacceptable to you, you can donate to the cause of saving up money for the move. Be much appreciated. Every $5 donation adds 15-minute increment to the stream. And whatever we don't get through on this time, if we have to stop for whatever of the reasons that I'm allowed to stop the stream, it will be saved for the next subathon. If you can't, do not worry. Totally understand. Oh yes, thank you. I did graduate recently. Yeah, you can come on in, Spoof. Come on in.
You get that bug. You can get the bug. No, that's a trash can. That's a bug. But good try. Good try. Trash cans, bugs, very similar.
Yeah. Cartoon crazy is BRB. You have been dared to go oos as loud as you can.
Who, me?
Yeah. Who else would I say ooh?
I say oos.
Yeah, like os.
Os? Is it os or oos?
O-S-U in the Japanese pronunciation.
Os?
No.
What's...
Os.
Why though?
Because someone said it.
Os!
That's as loud as you could do?
As loud as I'm comfortable with doing.
Fair enough. Cool. That is a definition of can.
What if you get schmutz in your ear?
Alright, well, we got the door open so Spoof can come in, but also so the room can cool down. We got it fair enough. Mike has approved.
What happened, baby?
What? What's wrong with him?
He's got scabbies in his ears.
Scabbies? Probably from scratching.
Just want to make sure there's no bugs.
We gotta look at Spoof real quick.
He's okay. Just gotta keep his ears clean though.
Yeah, ears clean and nails trimmed. You don't want him to scratch too much.
Yeah, he already needs his nails trimmed. That's why he's clacking around his house.
Yeah. Well, it's a hardwood floor. He's gonna click clack.
The point is, if they're click clacking, their nails are too long. They're not supposed to click clack at all. Hardwood or not.
Well, you say that, and I need to see the research on that myself. Not that I don't trust you. You know that.
No, I totally understand.
Yeah. Alright, we continue now. When he sees his old friend, he feels... Okay, we already read that line. It's a bit more full. While it's still damaged, it's also at peace. Cameron knows that feeling. He's different now, and he's accepted that. But he's still Arturo, which the cat has come to accept too. He's just different now. Changed, like everyone changes. A terrible, dramatic change, but one that can happen to anyone. Hey! Ooh, that's a different one. What's this? One and probably only donate because you're using your allowance. Oh, well, thank you. Poppin' Wit. SGD5. I've never heard of that one. I don't know what that is. What is that? SGD5. SGD currency. Singapore dollar. Wow. It's not quite the same as USD, but fuck it. It's 5. We'll take it. It's in the spirit, and you used your allowance for God's sake. We'll count it. We'll count it. That's so sweet. Thank you, Poppin' Wit. And that's the first donation of the night. Ooh, ooh. So let's go ahead and mark that down. I've paused the timer. Fans all over the world. Yeah, that's nuts. Singapore. I've never even been to Canada, for God's sake. Let's go ahead and mark that down. That's roughly 372 according to Jijal. So I'll put that down as oh yeah, I'll write that down here. All right. Gotta update things. There we go. And time calculator. So we add 15 minutes to what we had. We ended off at 13 hours, 53 minutes, and 2 seconds. And let's add 15 minutes to that and calculate. That brings us back to 14 hours, 8 minutes, and 2 seconds. Boom, start. All right. Gelferus, new currency obtained. And I see that's your first time in chat. Thank you kindly. All right, let's go. Things always tend to get worse, but then they tend to get better too. Cameron knows this just by looking at Arturo. While the coyote did just want to see his old friend, he also wanted to know a few other things. His methods are morally questionable, but he justifies it since he's tired of being kept in the dark. An hour before they got there, Cameron eats a piece of chocolate from the backpack he brought for their stay at a motel. Devin complains when Cameron says that it was the last one, but the coyote knows the bear would lose his mind if he knew what Cameron actually did. Oh no. Did he take drugs? Oh yeah, if we see Artie, I can only imagine what he did. That was microdosing psilocybin. Oh boy. What did you just do? Stupid, idiotic, unbelievable, when it could cause some severe lasting damage. Idiot. Might have been what triggered his schizophrenia, but his abilities increased tenfold even on this tiny amount. Besides, it made him feel better. That does not justify strawberry. And interesting how you can send $1 or $2 just because of je play rewards, yet you're stuck on 97 cents. Did you not learn your lesson, Cameron? Apparently not. Of course, he'll tell Devin when more time has passed, but the bear has shown almost zero interest in the paranormal as of late. Do you mind?
No. I'm making Jade do these feet.
Maybe he'll just tell him he's taking it for the mood lift. For now, he just wants to take in the emotions and conversation. Whoa, hey! He looks totally normal. Look at him. I keep forgetting what the hell my Arturo voice is, so... I should have done this before. I should have done this before. But I didn't. Shit. So, got to look. All right, so it's like middle voice with southern and light southern accent. Okay. I'm glad he is still alive as well. Like, flipping 97 cents. This game did a huge shift for me here. Like, Arturo was almost a reason why I was like, I can't stand this fucking character. I can almost not play this game. Well, it was the way Arturo played off of Cameron. But then, like, they totally saved my interest in this character practically by almost killing him. By killing him and then not killing him. So it's like, man. They did the impossible. Well, what I'm trying to do is get rid of this damn limp. That's what people notice most if I'm not talking. Cameron smiles pleasantly, despite the fact that Arturo is more guarded and fortified mentally than anyone else he's met, which is the last thing he had expected. Actually, I didn't even notice. Well, you will next time you see me walk. Anyway, I hear you're working on your masters, Devin. Every stutter, every struggle feels like a physical blow to Cameron. He tries not to show it. He knows Artie doesn't want useless pity right now. Cameron always hated it too. I do like the shirt. Shows he was in therapy. Yep, up at the University of Desiree. Anyways, they're gonna say we live in the fucking in the sands of the desert. Did you just say that Arturo is the best straight male character in all of gay visual novel history? I don't know who is, but I do not think it's Arturo. Like, I'd have to think about it, but I have a sneaking suspicion it is not the guy. I really don't think it's him. I'd have to, I respect...
Some citations on that?
I'm gonna have to ask you now. I'll have to... Maria is not a straight male character. But Maria... We also don't know if she's straight. Like, have we had a confirmation that she's straight? We've only seen her show male preference, but that's not a confirmation that she's straight, you know. I'll have to... I'm gonna write that down, actually. Straight male, best in FVN. I'm curious. That's a list I had never considered. Anyway, moving on. Sweet. In what? Mechatronics or robotics? Of course. And how's that? How's that progressing? Good. I just finished my first semester. And the place you're working at? They're financing it? That's really quick. Well, I'm at the same company. It was always part of the plan once we moved. I still gotta graduate for them to reimburse my tuition, though. No pressure. I don't know how he does it all. Work, school, cooking, gaming, and you're good at all of it. That's just like him. Eat, party, and drink the night before a final, and then ace it while hungover. Cameron is close enough to Devin that to see the skin flush under his fur. Before he went by You can do better phrasing than that. While some might find Devin to be overly humble, it has more to do with a sort of imposter syndrome. Cameron knows it must be awkward to be praised for not having to study or work as hard as his fellow students and coworkers. Despite that, Cameron still feels proud knowing his boyfriend is already inching into a leadership position at the company. He has no doubt the bear will be doing incredible things in his career. So, how are things going for you? What are you doing these days? Weren't you thinking about going back to work at that specialized school? Yep, Spectrum Solutions Academy. And I'm already back. Went back as soon as I got vaccinated. Still in RBT, working with kids with low functioning autism. How is it? Great. It was already like going back home. I'm supposed to have like 2 clients, but they've got about 5 on me now. They were so happy to see me, but they can tell something's a bit off about me, though. Sounds a bit rough. Is your recovery still going well? Artificially draws into himself a bit. I like to call it a process these days. Most of my recovery is over, I think. Oh, I see. It's silent for just a second too long. Cameron's slow response is mainly due to being distracted, having finally deciphered Artie's general thoughts, feelings, and emotions. It's so invasive, like, ugh. In that moment, the guard has slipped, and Cameron realizes Artie knows he's psychic. What? Cameron realizes Artie knows he's... Why would he know? How would he know? You do have a question that's been bothering you. What the hell happened to Duke? Did he just turn himself in? Did he get away? I highly doubt that, but considering... I mean... Is Duke's role as an accomplice to Brian implicit? Explicit? I mean, surely they would have interviewed him at the very least. Concerning... they would have interviewed people in Echo about Brian's stuff. There's no way that his connection to Brian would have been... I mean, without Brian there to spill the beans, and I highly doubt anyone in Echo would have been like... It probably would have been like, you know better than to say anything. But then again, when Duke went to bring Arturo to the hospital, he was just sort of like, well, I guess this is the end. Cameron's psychic powers in a FVN where supernatural entities exist is surprisingly not surprising to you, but it does feel like it wasn't built in properly. Yeah, although hi. Kind of confused. Are these all endings all together? The endings are a little confusing. Yeah, I have no idea how Cameron would realize Artie is psychic. Wait, how Artie would realize that Cameron is psychic. Of course, he told him that, but now he knows it, truly believes it, and for the past... Oh, he told him. And for the past 2 years, he's realized how much of this has happened because of Cameron. Arturo is afraid of Cameron. Ooh. The cat senses the strangeness, the offness of who Cameron is now. Arturo also wonders if it's possible that the coyote brought a piece of Echo into the house with him. That shadow entity, it entered him and never came out as far as Arturo knows. As to say it's not still... Maybe it's like a management phase. That's what Cam calls it anyway, right, honey? Devin, probably confused by the tension, tries to add more to the conversation. That's right. That piece of shit hurt you pretty badly too, huh? Yeah, really, it's the schizophrenia I was diagnosed with afterwards that I'm still trying to manage. Cameron suddenly decides to just tell Arturo about his own struggles, if only to look for some sympathy, understanding. It seems unfair not to tell him, for some reason anyway. For a moment, Arturo's expression becomes one of genuine sadness. Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that, Cameron. Was it from what happened? I hope it wasn't the weed. No, I think it's from what happened after that pushed me over the edge. I see. Well, that makes sense. Do they think it would have happened anyway, eventually? Cameron shrugs. Maybe. They think it might have been in a prodromal state for years. It's obvious I was on the brink for a while. But he'll never know. For that moment, though, he feels like he and Artie have made a connection. Artie understands that they have completely different problems, but they're both life-changing, and the two of them are bound to these problems for the remainder of their lives. But then Artie senses that darkness, that bit of echo emanate from Cameron again, and he mentally recoils. It's been a rough road, but we managed to find some stability at the end of last year. Yeah, it's me. And it's you too. Shing. Sorry, it's so hard for me to see the fucking names. I'm so sorry. Oh, hey, we're below 13 hours, or below 14 hours. Again, sorry.
I'm trying to get some work done, man.
Oh, boofy. God, it's such a pain in the ass trying to settle on the right meds. That took Maria a few years, I think. Hey, Maria. Oh, yeah, forgot about fucking Maria. I was like, what the fuck? There's some rustling from the hallway, and a young leopard comes into the living room. Maria clearly having been very nearby in the hall. Why'd you go? Just wanted to give you guys some space. We were just talking about how long it can take to adjust to meds. Maybe you can give him advice again? Hey! Very nice. We could see the fucking scar tissue on his hair, but now we can see the person that already was... Maria, Maria, we like it loud. Patchworks, nice setup. Oh, thank you. Happy Pride Month to you as well. She leans in to give Arturo a kiss. Arturo takes it without a single hint of embarrassment or annoyance. Another solid rock in Artie's life, and one that will stay until the end. While Cameron would normally never invade someone's mind like this, the Cody doubts he'll have many chances to do so again in the future, and he needs to know if Artie's on a good track or not. You love Paint Fox's art so much, your icons from... Oh, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Very good source to get it from. Maria turns to Cameron, and because they themselves have been friends for years, even a little longer than he's known Devin, he can tell that this is weirdly set up. Oh yeah, antidepressants, antipsychotics, mood stabilizers. It feels like I've been through almost all of them. Yeah, makes you want to sleep all day, but also tear out my fur and crawl out of my skin. Ooh, that's a fucking mood. Cameron likes Maria a lot, but just like Devin and Arturo, they slip back into the old swing of things. It's nice, but he can't help but notice how he's been swept out of the conversation with Arturo. Anyway, the main reason I went back to work this early is because I needed something normal. Sure, things are harder now, so stuttering, memories shit, can't really depend on the right side of my body anymore. But fuck, is it nice not being cooped up in here living on disability. And the only thing work is complained about is that I guess my inhibitions are a bit lower than they used to be. I swear I'm not trying to be a dick, but I haven't noticed that. Oh yeah, they said something about too many words, too little tact like 3 years ago, so I'm pretty sure that's just me. Yeah, I can attest to that. Just rewatching an episode of Extracurricular Activities, you notice me streaming. Oh, Nice! I can kind of tell that it might be affecting you now, but sometimes it's hard to tell the side effects from symptoms of psychosis, especially the residual negative symptoms. I mean, positive symptoms are obvious, but making your thoughts flow normally again, making yourself want to go back outside, talk to people, live, that tends to come back last, and sometimes it comes back a bit different. Sometimes doesn't come back at all. Now, while he tries to hold a conversation about psychotropic medications with Maria, he realizes how much things have changed. In fact, if Cameron's visions hold true, this will be one of the last of a handful of times he'll speak to Artie. It hurts. It leaves Cameron feeling a deep pit of guilt, shame, and even a little anger. But mostly because it's unfair. He can't blame anyone. But as he watches his old friend laugh and talk to Dev, almost like what happened never happened, Cameron sees a long, solid friendship ahead of them. And he's happy for that. Cameron realizes, even without having to read minds, that Maria is specifically there to keep Cameron distracted, to keep him away from Arturo. That finally shuts up the psychic part of Cameron's brain. Rather than leaving a hollow feeling, he's left feeling like he's been punched. Why are they treating him like a monster? Like he's the one... The final thought he receives is from Maria, and deep down, under her concern for Cameron's diagnosis, she's wondering if he's prodding at Arturo's mind. Arturo can sense him. His own sensitivity is subtle, almost too understated to be picked up on, but it's there. And that's why he feels like Cameron is carrying Echo with him. Cameron is mainly worried that Arturo knows what he's doing right now, and his neck and cheeks become warm as he feels like he's been caught in the act. Maria mentions something about how she has tardive dyskinesia. Cameron focuses back on their conversation, genuinely curious if it's gotten better for her with time. And that's how the rest of the afternoon plays out. The reason he'll only see Arturo 2 or 3 more times in his life isn't because of Arturo or Maria. It's because Cameron knows he can't come back here and cause them stress like this. Cameron is no longer part of or welcome in their lives, and he won't impose himself upon them again. Despite the hurt, or learning their true feelings about him, Arturo's future is, if he has to sum it up, a happy one. Ooh, we got winter again. March 2023. Hey, we're this year now. Go ahead and save real quick. This has been going for a while, so let's... Oh, there it is. I was like, where the fuck is the return button? Amazing final scene. Oh, this is the final scene? Damn. Time continues on its steady, unrelenting march, and it brings with it both good and bad. The pandemic falls into the background. Political instability comes to the forefront. Money becomes tighter. But the world keeps moving, as it tends to do. Still leaves Devon almost breathless at the idea that he'd changed their lives in one weekend. While he has never really personally hated anyone to the point that he just wanted to hurt them, he does now. But that person is dead. He got the easy way out. For the first year, Devin wasn't sure how he'd continue his life. Cameron was either always sedated to the point of almost becoming unresponsive, or angry and sad to the point that he'd just sit in the bathroom and cry. The feeling of helplessness, of knowing that Cameron wanted to be dead, or that he'd given up so much that he'd even told the bear he'd take opioids again if he could. And so Dev started doing things he didn't want to do. Checking Cameron's drawers, pockets, the side of the closet when he wasn't around. He's angry at the medical professionals who sent Cameron home because he simply had intrusive thoughts. This had relieved Cameron, though Devin was unsure. In fact, he knew it wasn't right. But Cameron was so happy, and it seemed to stop the episode. But then, over the next 2 days, he was in a deep psychotic state. His intrusive thoughts were actually thought insertions by the... Oh, sorry. Oh, my pillows are on the floor. Sorry, and where the fuck is it? I keep pillows on my chair. His intrusive thoughts were actually thought insertions. And by the time they got back to the hospital, he was screaming that he was actually dead. He accused Devin of planting speakers in the walls, and cameras in the mirror, which he shattered. Over that first month, it was a normal sight to see Cameron sitting up in bed, brushing away non-existent bugs, completely unresponsive to anything Devin would say. But that's 2 years behind them now. And Cameron is finally starting to live, to really live, and become someone who seems to enjoy life again. Because while the positive symptoms of delusions, hallucinations, and depersonalization have been practically absent of the past year, the negative symptoms lingered. Devin had read about that over and over again. Lack of motivation, lack of interest in things that once gave pleasure, lack of expressive emotions, and moments of confusion, disorganized thought. It was the anhedonia, I don't know what that is, that scared Cameron the most. It scared Devin too, because what's a life worth living if you don't want to do the things you trained and aspired to do most of your life? Despite being able to listen to music again, Cameron decided a few months back to finally hang up his guitar. Cameron's paw is still weak, and still has a slight tremor to it when he holds it up. And Cameron hasn't touched his keyboard either, leaving it unplugged and dusty in their basement. The sight made Devin far more sad than it did Cameron. He still wonders if he'd been more of an advocate for Cameron. Maybe he'd pushed for further observation. They could have stopped the psychosis before it truly spiraled. Maybe he'd be his old self. There they are. What's wrong? You reading my mind again? No, I can read your face. Devin doesn't want to bring down Cameron's mood. He's the one that wanted to come out and walk around in the snow, and if Cameron wants to do something engaging and active, Devin will do it with him. It's strange that they got so much of it in March. It probably would be the last snowfall. I'm just realizing how out of shape I am. You think I'm starting to get a gut, like a bad one? Aren't you on the thinner side for a bear nearing 30? Cameron makes a point of looking at Devon's midsection and prods through it, making the bear huff. Oh, it is kind of squishy. Devon blushes. You caught me by surprise. You just got done saying I wasn't fat. You're not fat. You're just a bear. Just didn't think I'd feel the pudge through your coat. Cameron tries again, but as expected, Devon is tensed up and there's little squishing to be had this time. Let's sit down. Devon brushes snow off a bench for him. Hey, I'm not annoying you. Devon closes his eyes in guilt, taking a deep breath. No, I'm just worried about different things. I'm happy to be out here walking with you. It's good for the gut, anyway. Look at them. Cameron rolls his eyes as they sit down. Sorry, I was reading the chat. Debate about himbos and sad endings. Cameron rolls his eyes as they sit down. I'm getting chubbier too, you know. It happens. And I love your body. You want to fool around tonight? I can have a closer look. Cameron leans against Devon's shoulder. Only if I get to have a look at you too. Deal. And if we deem each other to be too chubby, we can go on a diet or something. Devon finds it strange that Cameron is the one usually cheering him up now. The coyote is worried about him, and Devon wishes he wouldn't be. Still, it makes him feel warm inside. He leans in to nuzzle Cameron. As he kisses the coyote, he realizes that this is a good moment in his life. A day he'll look back on fondly. A day he'll look back on for comfort when harder days inevitably will arrive. Oh, God. Devon glances up at the temple they're sitting across the street from. Always wondered what that golden dude with a stick is doing up there. Takes Cameron a few seconds to understand what Devon is talking about. The guy on top of Mormon temples? That's the angel Moroni, and he's holding a horn. He buried the gold plates. How do you know that? Some Mormon friends told me. Oh, Cody the bull? Yeah. You thinking about converting? Maybe, if they ever become okay with this. Cameron leans in close to Devon again. Devon smiles, and they hold each other for a while. Something's on Cameron's mind, though. But Devon knows to wait until the canine is ready. Devon, did you ever find what you were looking for? Devon immediately knows what Cameron's referring to, and it makes his stomach twist into knots. I'll only bring it up this once, but I keep thinking about why we went in the first place. I just wonder if you were able to, figure stuff out. Devon stares down at Cameron, and even though the coyote isn't intentionally pointing out Devon's cascade of failures into catastrophic failure, he feels it. I figured out that it doesn't matter. It isn't worth finding out. And that I need to focus on us. Devon feels the sting of tears in his eyes, but forces it back. I figured out that I made a huge mistake, and it deeply hurt my friends. Brian hurt us. Cameron says it almost instantly. You just don't seem as happy or as outgoing as you used to be. I know you're really busy with your work, and you just got your master's degree, which is so cool, but you seem... Hey, it's like you said, you change. It's not really a divide, right? Divide mentioned again. It's like chapters in our lives. We change with each one. And the last one we went through was brutal. Yeah, nothing stays the same. We don't fully recover or become who we used to be. And still, we always want to go back to how it used to be. Devin feels a deep twinge in his chest, thinking about what life would be like now if he just made the right turn. It's like how they say you can never go home again, because home just isn't just a place, but it's people. It's a certain time, and when it ends, it ends. You can never go back. You can never get it back. Baby, I love you so much. And I know it sounds dumb as hell, but I can be your home. I'll be around as long as you want me to be, and you can always go home. I always will. Sorry if it was sounding depressing. I honestly feel at home with you. You're the only home I got. You know what's weird? I sense a lot from that temple. And I've sensed it in other spiritual places too. Like those Buddhist shrines in Huaxia Town, and even those little shops where you see mediums and psychics. It feels like they're taking in energy and letting energy out too, like a portal. Huh. What do you think that means? I guess there's hope for everyone. Lupita, Artie, you and me, and that maybe instead of nothing, there's... Aww. Devin, overwhelmed with grief, happiness, love, and loss, kisses Cameron. They kiss for a long time, and Devin desperately hopes his Cameron is right. Because more than anything, he wants to start fresh again and do it right. Interesting wording there. His Cameron. Oh, hey, husband. They got married. Nice. For now, though, he's here with his husband, sitting and watching the snow fall silently. And that's okay. Because whether they disappear forever or go somewhere else, it'll be together. Devin feels a little hope reignite in his chest. There might be something. There might be nothing. But he's content to wait and find out. But that'll be a long ways away, he's sure. Not until they're 110, after all. The end. I'm gonna hold up. Let me save. Sorry. Screwing up the fade to black. All right, there we go. Yeah. Created and written by Howley. Can't do shit without making it complicated. crying either. Because you get just enough to keep your brain working. It's not pure emotion for me right now. But hey, if you are crying, that's okay too. Get the credits. Background art, Cardamon. I missed a name. I am sorry. Oh, that was... And Paint Fox illustrations. I think it was the music person I missed. Additional art, Paint Fox, and Orion. Oh yeah, there's definite emotions there, for sure. Programming Howley, additional programming Orion, Scar, and Watson. I interviewed Watson. I remember Watson. Gumdrop Studios did the splash and main menu animation. That's a cute name, Gumdrop Studios. Nice. Sound effects done by Sunblocks. We got a review in the chat, 9.5 out of 10 from Mike DeArgon. Special thanks to Zeke, Red, and McSkinny. Hey, we know some of those names. Don't get me wrong though, just yeah. Made with Renpy, not by Renpy, Jesus. When you recorded your video on this, you cried a river though. Fair enough. Everyone's got their own reactions. And the Echo Project. I think this game definitely could have been longer. Like, not to dilute it. Thank you to the patrons. Absolutely. Thank you to the patrons. Very nice. Ah, arches. Arches, arches, arches. There you go. Very nice. Cool. Whoa. That. That is... Wow. Damn. That actually really... That actually kind of hit me. Just... Damn. That screen kind of fucking hit me, like, more than the actual, like, ending bit. Jeez. Echo, Left Behind. Amazing piece of art. Yeah. The town is pretty much dead. Like, I don't know that there's much left to do in that town. Like, the main villain is gone. I think pretty much once the smoke room is done, the only thing you could do past that is further concurrent stories or prequels. I think any future stories, maybe like a way further down the line story, but not the main villain though. Yeah. But I don't know. Not to use a pun here, but to mine the town of Echo for any more stories. I'm sure it can be done. I don't know if it should be. In terms of future stories. I'd still love to fucking see what the hell the inciting incident was in story form. But like... And this is not... Great way to put it, not out of disrespect, not to diminish the capacity of the people who do it, but like, it just, wow. Yeah, they haven't extinguished the evil, or would you even want the evil to be extinguished? But like, I don't know. Right now, just seeing this, I just get the feeling of like... I mean, these characters from this game sort of wandered in, interacted with it, and then left. It was just sort of like a Muamua style fucking whoa, and then they fucking left. How and why Echo came about, I think that would be another prequel. I'd be fine with that. I think if they did another future-based game, I think it would have to be a number of years later. I think you don't bring any characters back. I think it's after, like, every character from the Echo games that we know is either dead or moved the fuck on. And, oh yeah, you can do anthology stories from various people, like concurrent stories, that'd be fine. But, like, if you're going to resolve this, like, I don't know. I mean, obviously the creative potential rests within the minds of the people who created the story. And potentially with others who could bring about a reignition of the creativity with a fresh point of view. But, like, yeah, true. Letting Echo die would pretty much kill the energy of Echo, wouldn't it? That is interesting. But anyway, we just completed a game. So let's do the end of game review. Been here since Amorous. Wow. In this past, wow. That's 2016. 7 years now. 7 years. Thank you very much. So let's see. We wonder if clicking on the main menu thing. It still works. Oh shit. I don't want to. No. I don't want to. No. Please don't. Main. Yes. Okay. I don't want to actually do it. Oh yeah, this is a subathon. We have less than 13 and a half hours left, or until I can't continue. But yes, if you got a shift at 4 a.m, you gotta go. You've been subbed in 2018. That's how you found Echo. Oh, that's so sweet. Nice. It's Mr. Hard in the server. Nice. So let's look at this. Let's do a little and repeat and many other visual novels. Nice. You got a review from Mothra. Arches is okay. You want to say something about the game set in Echo as a whole. That might sound cruel, but you mean it without any disrespect. Hey, your opinion is your opinion. So let's say, my view on Arches is this. I started this game not liking it. I was very excited to see what this game would be, and I feel like my opinion of this game was marred with my anticipation of what I thought the game was going to be. And I really hate the fact that I kept doing that. I keep doing that to games and being like, oh, I want it to be this. I want it to be this, that, and the other. And I feel like Echo games keep being the victim of that from me, and maybe from others. I don't know. But the unfortunate thing is that even as I got rid of that mentality, what replaced it was an unfortunate stretch of unlikability from characters like Arturo and Cameron, and then soon Brian, and there was just a lot of shit to not like. The problem is that was on purpose. That's supposed to be there. There's supposed to be problems, and I feel like if there was, I can't comment on what could have, should have, whatever. It is what it is. And I just did not enjoy it. I did not enjoy that part of the game. I can't comment as to whether I was supposed to enjoy that part. I can't comment as to whether or not the level of dissatisfaction I felt at that time was purposeful or intentional on the part of the writing, or whether or not I just took it way too intentionally or took it way too harshly. But as far as that part is concerned, it made me really struggle to continue playing the game. Then when the shit hit the fan, that really made me excited to keep playing, because it felt like we got over the plot setup hump, which in the mainline Echo game was basically the first 4 days of the week. But the thing was, in Echo, those days were enjoyable. They were rough, but you had a lot of different characters to play off of. And the main character had different ways to interact with, and there were a lot of different main characters with different traits to like and dislike. With this, you only had like 3, and then the antagonists. And this game being a lot shorter, it was very compact. And then there was just a fuckload of torture, just a lot of trauma, and really just Brian, just everything has just, and so really, really rough. But then it turned. The character I hated the most, Arturo, became a character that I was crying and just crying for and pleading for his survival. It was amazing. I was so happy to see him return. And then you got the conclusions, character conclusions. Brian's death I found very dissatisfying. Is it bloodlust? I don't know. But like, for all of the horrible shit he did, for him to die of a heart attack, he didn't accidentally kill himself. He didn't die from the monster. He didn't die from... I don't think Brian dying from Devon would have been good for the character of Devon. I think that would have fucked Devon up too badly. Or Cameron, or whatever. So you gotta kind of write yourself around that. But then, I don't know. It's a weird thing to try to write. But then you get into the big conclusion of... Yeah, there's another thing in there. When Echo games get into all the torture stuff, the torture stuff gets very, very rough, very vivid, and maybe over shock value. I kind of agree with you there. It gets very graphic, very fast, and I mean, there's place for that in literature, but like, sometimes some details just seem to be included for the sake of really driving home how bad it is. And then the consequences afterward don't seem to match the grittiness of the thing that causes the consequence. You know? It's weird. And you feel like the point of Brian's death is to not be satisfying? That's possible. And then if that's the point, you have to have that play into the narrative a bit more. Other than a couple of mentions at Devon not feeling satisfied about it, there really didn't seem to be that much of a way of a thing that played into it, you know? There really didn't seem to be that much of a... I mean, if there was something about Devin feeling like he was glad that he didn't commit murder or something. I don't know, but you feel like Bothadaga helped you discover FENs, but Vivian was the one that really got you to try to read them. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. That's really nice. Brian's death was kind of lame. Like, they could have put more into it. There's a lot of different ways you could have done a lot of different things here. But the way it was done was the way it was done. And so my overall thoughts of Arches is it is a good addition to the series. I'm glad it was done because the way Brian dies in one of the routes in Echo is off-screen, a little ambiguous, and all the rest of the times he doesn't die. Well, there's another way he dies, but it's very non-specific with the flooding of the town. But and doesn't that just feel kind of comical when you think about it? Flood the entire fucking town. It's just like, Christ. Like, it's just a little fucking overkill. But yeah, Flynn kills him in his route. Yeah, there's one in Leo's route. He gets shot in the fucking skull and survived. Yeah, like there's one where the electric socket monster kills him through a window, but it happens outside the trailer and you don't really see it. I don't know, but the point is this gets you to kind of see the town from a non-personal point of view. And that's a nice perspective. Plus, it's an interesting way to literally see the town of Echo from a different perspective, with a different art style, with a different way of addressing some familiar aspects. We don't see almost any of the same characters from before. You could technically play this game in isolation from any of the other Echo games. I don't recommend it, because if you've played Echo before this, you get a much different experience. But yeah, right now I would say that I would give this out of 10 about a, let's see. It's definitely above. The way I think about a 10 scale rating is like, if it's my 10 rating scale is a 5 is a perfect 5 is I can't recommend it because people could either like it or dislike it. So just give it a try if you want to. If it's below a 5, I don't recommend it. And then just different degrees of not recommending it and disliking it. Above a 5 is I do recommend it, and degrees of liking it. And so I would recommend this game for those who can handle it, who want to play it. Anyone who doesn't would skip away from it or not finish it. But I probably would stop the rating at I'm thinking like a 7, because there is the big problem in isolation of the psychotic powers. I say psychotic powers because it's mental illness and also psychic powers. That's a very troubling fucking element. And with all of the good things that this fucking novel does, that being so intricately part of it is very disappointing, and it doesn't need it. For this plot, it does. But as shown from the other works that this same team has done, the same writer has done, they did not need that. But they did it anyway. So, I will say my final verdict is going to be a 7 out of 10 with being recommended with a huge asterisk of only for fans of the series, and with the well, no, the asterisk is would be better served without that element, but you can't do this story without that. The story falls apart if you can't do that. So you don't have to be a fan of the series to play this game, so that's not the asterisk. The asterisk is the plot is contingent on a troublesome element, so I don't feel comfortable recommending it. And that does not, I don't like that. I do not like recommending games I'm uncomfortable with. So there you go. That is my thoughts on Arches. Echo is dark lore-wise. You can have dark stories. You can have stories about mental illness. You can have a story about psychic powers. But when you mix the two and you make one contingent on the other, it's... no. So, that ends the first... Okay, I'm going to go ahead and stop the recording on that one so that I can edit it down into episodes. Start the recording again. Cool. Oh, my pillow fell off again. Dadgummit. Thanks for the great playthrough. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Go ahead and turn that off. I need to cool down the room again. So let's see. We're approaching 13 hours. Aw, inspired to start voice acting yourself. That is so sweet of you to say. Good job. Keep going. I wish you all the luck in that. That is so cool. And things like this, but just storyline tells you, man, what they're thinking. Hey, man. The creator and the creation is separate for many reasons. Have a good night, Dylan. All right, so let's see. Let me pull up my Steam. Normally, I'd be like, well, the game I really want to play right now is Paper Mario, but that involves me switching to console, and that kind of screws up a lot of... Does that screw anything up? I'm trying to think. I've been keeping an eye on it. I really like. Thank you. Let me lean in close so I can see the name. Darcel, thank you. I really wish that I could change the color of the names so I could actually read them, for fuck's sake. Let's see. Trying to figure out what we're going to play next. I'm trying to remember why switching to console was a problem. Wow, you have over 100 hours of VA work on your channel. God damn. Good work. It's impressive. Suppose I could do more, but I've got so much to edit through already, and I want to give my throat kind of a rest. So let's do a going through this for us. I appreciate that. Just trying to think. Man, I want DMing in a D&D campaign. That it's still rough. How many hours to aim for to become a voice actor? Is there a requirement? There's no requirement for aim for hours. Just doing it, really. Just enjoy it, have fun, and just keep practicing. It's not like to get a license or anything. Never played D&D before. It can be fun. It can be real fun. You know what? I think I might queue up some more Fallout New Vegas. I haven't played that in a bit. Jade, play Magic the Gathering, but you suck. I used to play Magic the Gathering a long time ago, but it was a really long time ago. I was very young. And I tried playing again, like recently. Well, I say recently. It was a couple of years ago, and there was these new rules, and it changed. And any odd games like the Hayseed Knight built into... Ooh! You know, that's a good point. I haven't played the Hayseed Knight in a long time. And it does have built-in voices. Do. Yeah. Uh, 922. Yeah, I did one episode of that. I feel bad. But I just realized I've started too many damn... Here we go. Oh man, chapters 1 through 4. I am so behind on this game. Here we are. So let's update the Jesus. Boom. Edit. Ba-ba-da-ba. I'm updating the info. Copy? Copy? There is no copy, sir! Little black adder there. Okay, boom. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Here comes Bree. Here comes the Bree. There goes the Bree, dancing like a feed. And there she goes. Oh, and she's coming back. Oh, 1.7. The full version includes up to chapter 4, 6 more hours of gameplay, and a lot of graphic improvements. There's a known performance bug from chapter 3's last version. There's no easy solution. Pass it to that. If you experience compatibility or performance issues, starting a new game should fix everything right away. Oh no. Content warnings. There are content warnings in the Hayseed Knight. I did not know about this. Well, yes, tell me about them. Well, the Hayseed Knight is overall an optimistic, if pointed comedy by a Spanish disabled non-binary trans man, but a ragtag bunch of disabled queer misfits overcoming an adversity to understand each other's plights better. The characters face issues that I thought every fantasy setting had to duplicate back when I started writing in 2017. Blue! What?
I'm gonna make some beans and rice. Do you want some?
Ooh, that sounds good. Thank you.
We'll just be a little bit. We split.
Appreciate that. Racism, homophobia, ableism, and classism are all interwoven with the plot, filtered under a layer of makeup, speak, and anthropomorphic anatomy. These issues do not go unchallenged, however, both in frame and dialogue. Fantasy racism is still racism, and if I can't excise it from the story, the least I can do is not make light of it. Though its tone may be cynical at times, the story never revels in tragedy or preaching. I'm committed to making sure that every topic is dealt with the seriousness it deserves, while minimizing the damage that they ever cause. To this end, I work with sensitivity consultants on every step of the script, doing my best to gather as many perspectives as I can, so the feedback they provide doesn't end up becoming band-aids over gaping wounds. Writing the Hayseed Knight helped me become a better person. It let me meet so many people that pointed out ways in which I failed to be kind to others, and where I was only seeing life through my own perspective, thinking of myself. I hope you'll find something good too. Thank you for picking my game up. Love, Maxie. You can check a chapter-by-chapter detailed list of content warnings with spoilers going to the accessibility menu in options. Well. Options. Yes, I remember I turned the music down a little bit. And the voice is all the way up so that you'd be able to hear them better. I hope that my saves still work, but if they do not, I will have to start a new one. Good night, Florida man. We have now dipped below 13 hours. Oh. You see Spoof's in the chair. Spoofy's in the gamer chair. Spoofy's in the gamer chair. Little Spoofy boy.
Are you challenging me? Are you challenging me, son? That's my chair. That's my chair.
How could you steal your mother's chair? I saved you. You were tiny, and
The eyes.
and you had no fur, and you were full of worms, and I drop fed you every day, and you take my chair. No respect.
Yeah, boy. He's such a cute dog.
Well, let's just see if... Well... Alright. On the odd chance you find any compatibility issues, starting a new game should fix everything right away. So let's keep development. Yes.
Holy horns! What's up with this place? It's ancient. Are you sure we're allowed to be here?
Well, I don't know whether or not starting a new game is a good idea. Because I never know what stuff is added or not. Let me check real quick. Playlists. Playlists! What is happening? I'm going to check and see my most recent playthrough to see whether or not okay, that all looks to be from there. Okay, so let us just simply try to start from my last save point. And if that works, then we'll be fine. I feel like we were further along than this. No? Alright. Well, we can definitely tell by looking at my save files. Well, here we are. All right. So, now for a drink, and then we shall resume the Hayseed Knight.
forgot about something.
I guess we won't resume the Hayseed Knight right now. What? My cereal! I might have ADHD. We've thought about it. One of the symptoms is, just sort of putting stuff down and forgetting about it and, whatever. So that's just a bowl of cereal.
No milk.
No milk. Left in the microwave. It's not supposed to be microwaved. I just put it in there to avoid the ants. What are you doing? What are you doing?
I temporarily put it on the counter while I am getting cheese.
Can you put it in the fridge?
Okay.
Thank you. Some sass. Yeah, sorry.
I'll put it right by the milk.
Thank you. Maybe I'll remember it 3 days from now. Let us continue. Oh, fuck. This is why I left off. So I could look in the comments to see what people wanted us to do. There are 4 comments. One says, Adder is an adorable himbo. That deserves a heart. That was from a year ago. That person's going to be confused. That person is S'more Lion. Another comment from Dimitri Brutus that says, isn't the next chapter released? Sorry. Yeah. Another comment from Carrot that says, sus uwu. Translate to English. It says sus uwu. Why the fuck? And then another comment from a year ago from Mobile Watts that says comfort. So there's one comment in 4 that's actually going to help me. It says comfort him. All right. No matter what was troubling Ada, it obviously wasn't her business. She didn't like it when he pried into her life. It was only fair she'd return the favor and let him be. I had a voice for the narrator, didn't I? Oh, God.
But not before headbutting his chest for that tell, of course.
Well, apparently not. All right. Anna took a long glance at the stag's jaw, letting her mind wander, which always kept him at an arm's length, effectively speaking. She feared what Ada would find if he looked closer. But in moments of true hardship, Anna knew just what to do to cheer him up. No money or alcohol required. Effortlessly, she grabbed onto his arms and brought them around her waist, pulling him into what could only count as half a hug. Oh, is affection troubling you, Spoof? He kind of grumbled a little bit. Oh, grumble, boy. Adra embraced her as strongly as he could, moved by this gesture. Any other person's spine would have probably crumbled under the weight of Ada's chest, but Ana's, no.
Boss!
Boss! Boss! Boss!
I can't believe Elagrab had the nuts to go and say such a thing. What kind of buck does he think I am? He knows how much you mean to me. I'd never, ever hurt you like that.
I gotta turn that up so you can hear it. Sorry about that. Yeah, the nuts! Anna sighed contentedly to herself, laughing about her previous considerations about him looking like an adult. Ada was as caring, vulnerable, and predictable as the day she had met him. That hadn't changed at all. She didn't want him to change at all. Change was scary, and Ada an oddity in a world that shunned her. And Adder an oddity. Imagine was an oddity. She wanted him safe and sound by her side. How could that ever be a bad thing? She didn't need an answer. It was now time for Anna to go back to sulking, and for Ada to feel bad thinking it was due to what Eligrab said.
They got it all wrong. Eligrab, Mr. Bard, the patron. I know they want to help, but all them city folks think they know better than Shorthorns over yonder. He don't ever get to finish talking, 'cause they already know what a dumb fawn's gonna say. You got any idea how gosh darn friggin' annoying that is?
Oh, I wonder if the mute would know how that would feel. Anna rolled her eyes back, asked the mute girl if she knows anything about not getting to chip in.
I ain't no fawn. I've been a farmer, and a water seller, and a watchman, and a soldier. I had a life before I met him, and I have one now too, but I just don't want to tell them about it. They wouldn't understand.
Oh yeah, that southern accent, though. Oh, but they would.
And what if I just don't want to talk? What if I'm tired of everyone thinking I'm a hick and that's it? It ain't the end of the world, right? Right?
Right? Ada looked at Anna pleadingly with a big glassy eye on the verge of tears. The smith couldn't even bring herself to give him the sarcasm he deserved. Anna nodded patiently, giving him a lazy, derisive pat on his cheek. She found that almost relatable. With a loud sigh full of resignation, frustration, and just a hint of relief, Ada rested his chin on Ada's head, letting his surge of honesty suddenly vanish.
Woo! Feels good to get that off my chest. Once more, does and stags, the only one that gets it is Anna the Smith. I'm sorry for all the grief I've given you, boss. I should have talked to you sooner.
Indeed, he should have. But she was gracious enough not to remark it. He let her know that she still expected an explanation with a single look, and Ada's cheeks jumped a little when as he looked away. Goodness gracious, smiling as coyly as his giant teeth would let him. And here came the part where he poured his heart out to the beautiful maiden by his side, and the relationship was strengthened even further.
Boss, you know that I know there ain't nobody in the whole of Akathor that'll keep a secret safer than you.
Oh no.
But that still don't mean you get to hear about it.
Uh-oh. Huh? Oh. Time to roll out the barrels. Roll out the barrels. That idiom did not fully make it out, did it? Uh-oh.
Well, ma'am, I think I'm all talked out for today. I should get going now. Mr. Bard's playing tonight, and someone's got to make sure he don't drink our money. See you tomorrow.
You know what? I'm not going to comment on it because I might be wrong in my recollection, but I don't remember Anna not having 2 full arms. But maybe that is just my memory being false. I don't know. Ada headed off to the arc that led to the Slander District. A set of steps started walking behind him.
Boss?
Oh. So sneaky.
Ha! Gotcha. Did I forget something?
No, they had 2 arms there, so maybe it was behind her back. I don't know. And it pointed at Ada, and then at herself. Anna is so goddamn cute.
You want to come along?
Oh my. Nodding.
I don't know, boss. It's, a stag night. We're gonna drink ourselves silly, and then we're gonna talk about does. Woo! Yeah.
Oh, you are so silly, you silly little person.
Yup, talking about toes? Now there's the biggest piece of fiction ever written.
Oh, there's the ancestor, not the ancestor, the descendant. That's the opposite of that. Lynn. Needless to say, Anna remained very much unconvinced.
What about your pa? He's gonna be madder than a hornet when he hears you're out drinking with me again.
The merchant was essentially mad every fraction of a second he spent alive. It wasn't a deterrent under any circumstance.
Let me make this a bit easier for you. Do you remember the last time we went to a tavern together, boss? You know, when you threw Mr. Bard out a window? And then you just ran after him and left me alone to... Hold up. Don't tell me that was the day she...
Dun dun dun! Whatever story Ada was about to tell disappeared completely from his mind. He bit the claw on his thumb, babbling to himself with that strange accent of his. Growling. Ooh, a little flicker of the eyebrows. Did anyone else catch that? Ooh, question mark. Her boots didn't even make a sound as she shyly walked towards Ada. She grabbed his hand with her comparatively tiny fingers and looked up, awaiting a response. Sob, whimper, cry. Sob, what? Sob, cry, sob.
Sorry, boss, don't cry, please. No, I'm so sorry. I didn't know you wanted to come along so bad. You could come down with us any day. And if Mr. Bard got anything to say about that, I'll take care of him.
Dang all right. Sniff? Anna's lip trembled as she struggled to keep a smirk away from her face.
Not so fast, ma'am. You gotta swear over by tie that your butt and the seat are gonna be one and the same. Because if I see you throw a single punch or a kick, or God's forbid a stab, I ain't ever taking you with me again.
That's right.
I don't want another buck slamming a chair against my noggin. Got it?
So we're almost to the point of where I got to on my original playthrough and then had to go back because of the conversion from itch to Steam. This is not good. I've only been streaming for 3 hours. Hello, online personified. Hello. Suspicious stares and mutters accompanied Aina and Ada all the way through the Slander District until they ended up in their usual tavern. Or rather, the closest thing to a tavern one could find in there. The Lucky Bastard, so called in honor of the owner's late husband, who was struck dead by a lightning bolt after walking out of a gambling house. The three were clearly mad at him, though not quite as much as his wife. She'd surely made peace with the memory of him after finding his secret earnings and opening the tavern. Frank's Cookin'. That doesn't give you a clear idea of the type of gents that frequented the establishment. Suffice it to say that they let go off playing it. Oh, yes! I'm okay with that. Please. Thank you.
I mean, it's like 95.
I'm totally fine with that. I'm going to take a quick break to enjoy my food, and then I will be right back. Thank you very, very much. And I will be right back. Thank you. Brr. We're alive, pal. Boop. And then scroll down to a million different things and find where the hell the webcam is. Boom! We're back again. Alright. Let us continue. Ada peeked in, looking with apprehension at the few deer scattered around across the tavern. Anyone capable of ignoring the aberrations of goth played here probably deserved to be there. Uh-oh. Ah, no, they're good. Quick look back at Aina revealed her eagerness to quiet Goff using her fists. She noticed Ada's expression and quickly put her hands behind her back.
Hey now! You promised you'd be quiet. You swore over Batop. He's gonna smite you to death.
To death, you say? I always loved little dancey dances in this game. Aina took a hand to her forehead and pretended to swoon. She actually miscalculated and fell on a butt. Smitten indeed.
I ain't joking around, boss. This is the one place in the district that still lets Mr. Bard play. I can't get in trouble here. I can't do that to Goff again, okay? Do it for me?
Oh, played that card and the blush comes out. Sigh. This is an exasperated sigh indeed. And there went Aina's plan for the night. I remember this last scene, and then I think something a little bit past that, but other than that, once we get past this, we'll be finally in new territory for us. Everyone turned towards the duo as they walked into the bar, with faces that went from awe to ire. The barkeep, upon noticing Ada, quickly rushed to his side.
There you are, Adder. Just the man I wanted to stab today. Go tell that asshat friend of yours to tune that stupid piece of...
You fun. Ada's eyes meet the barkeep's. Aina's eyes. Aina's eyes meet the barkeep's. She paled. Aina smiled. That I would have you believe otherwise. Aina's storming off was hardly an uncommon event. It was, in fact, how most of her arguments with her father ended up, since she could not quite defend her own causes. Some strange events tended to occur concurrently. One night, an enormous hole appeared in one of the city's walls. One day, the sun rose to reveal that Bahat's statue was missing its two-story tall sword. Most recently, someone removed all the pavement from the northeastern quarter of the central plaza. An extremely sharp dagger was the only clue the thief left behind. But of course, Ada didn't believe that his beloved boss had anything to do with any form of nocturnal vandalism.
Wait. What? You...
Oh, right. Boss, this is the prettiest barkeep in town, Miss Barkeep. Miss Barkeep, this is the prettiest smith in town, my boss, Aina.
You know no names except for the immediate people you talk to every day, and you know the one compliment. But hey, if you're only going to know one compliment, you might as well only know that one.
Aina?
Aina tilted her head up to slightly let out a pat her head affectionately. Still in such a cute position, she turned her eyes towards the barkeep in a killing glare.
Aina! Of course. I didn't know it was like that. Give me just a... You bunch of twats better get your asses out of this place immediately! These two want some space!
Well, how gracious of them. And way to not call attention. There was no end to the barkeep's order. Aina reached for the hammer on her back.
There's no need for that, ma'am. We'll just try to fit in a corner or something.
Yes. Ada took a deep breath as Aina placed the hammer on her back on her belt, sending just one look of disappointment his way. Goff's barely cohesive poetry became clearer as they reached the back of the tavern, but the bard seemed too occupied with his performance to notice them yet. They managed to find an empty space where they could barely fit together, though the designated room on the floor became considerably bigger after Aina curled her lips at the deer around them.
Well, that sure was a thing. She never called anyone a twat for me before. You know the barkeep, boss?
some playing going on over here.
And next, I'm going for your toes. Oh, yeah, your toes. All the toes. Every bean. I'm gonna harvest the beans.
He's so extra, Spoof. He's so extra. He is a good boy. When you're done, of course. Oh, thanks to you. Love you. Feel free to turn the AC down when you go to sleep.
Dots? Nope. No way. She had to be confusing Aina for some other green-haired albino that wandered from tavern to tavern once a moon demanding a little tip in exchange for not razing the place to the ground. No. At some point, these chaotic energy characters have to be, given some sort of justification for it. Oh, I need to move the camera back to, the star of the show. Now that Spoofy is gone, it has once again been devoted to me. Easy mistake to make. Once seated, Aina called the barkeep with a deep, menacing growl. She rushed to their side immediately.
Yes, miss?
Aina pointed to a cup and raised 2 fingers. The barkeep clearly didn't need a translation, but Aina's request didn't seem to cheer Ada up, as it should have.
Make that just one, ma'am. I ain't got enough money. And I don't feel like drinking anyway.
But Aina felt like making him drink, of course. She brought out a shiny Doru from Ilgrab's gift, pointing to herself and then to Ada.
Oh, that's mighty kind of you, boss. But really, I don't wanna.
Uh-oh. Conflict.
I said no thanks.
Uh-oh. Insistence. Aina tried to push 2 coins into the barkeep's hand, while Ada tried to pull her hand away quite fruitlessly.
Aina! What did I say earlier about trying to know what's best for me, huh? I don't always gotta get naked to have fun, alright?
Huh? Yeah. That got everyone's attention. Both Aina and the barkeep looked at each other, and then they looked at Ada as he pursed his lips together.
Get drunk? I mean, I don't gotta get drunk. What do you know? I think I kinda do need a drink.
Yes, I love having a train of people wandering through.
Get me drunk, please. I don't want to think about being naked now.
What a relatable feeling. Ada was already bringing himself enough shame, so Aina kindly overpaid the barkeep in a desperate action to make her go away. Once the barkeep left, she took one of Ada's hands and pulled it away from his eyes, trying to take a good look at his face. She would have had better luck looking for faces in the mold covering the walls. Oh my god!
Doth mine ears deceive me, or is that the tinkling of coins I hear?
Oh, this bothersome pest. None other than Goff finally turned towards them with a very calculated nonchalantness, plucking the strings of his perpetually out-of-tune oud. Ina pulled her ears down and sighed audibly.
Goodness gracious! If it isn't Ladder, accompanied by the petite patroness no less, of all the miserable taverns in this loathsome city.
They both knew that Goff had been expecting Ada and had clearly seen them walk in. But why say hi like a normal person?
Evening, Mr. Bard.
I know what time of the day it is, thank you very much. I'm painfully sober yet. Or at least sober enough to recognize a moon in the sky and a lad eaten up by his misgivings when I see one.
Oh, wow. What a loathsome little man, this Goff.
Aina, what did you tell Adder to make him wail like that? Oh, woe is me! So young and I'm turning hard of hearing! Speak up, dearie!
Ableist. Ina's teeth gritted one against the other loud enough for Ada to hear. They exchanged a very serious look. One that said, don't. I imagined there was going to be another one. One that said don't, and another, but no, the other one didn't show up. A series of strangely precise grunts and gestures followed one another under the expected attention of the bard. Afterwards, they both looked at Ada until he finally relented.
She wants you to keel over and die.
Oh, well, thank you for translating that.
Why? Is she too lazy to kill me herself?
Well, that's a hell of a calling of a bet.
It was a question, not an invitation. But of course, that kind of subtlety doesn't fare so well around the likes of you.
So obnoxious. Aina was considering how best to break Yoff's snout in a single strike, but Ada fulminated the bard, and with a look before Aina had so much a chance to grunt.
Cut me with the sword if thou must, but wound me not with the knives in thine eyes. Not you, Cabbage Head. I know you'll do both gladly.
Oy vey. I've got to turn the music down a little bit. There we go.
Hey, quit picking on her.
Damn straight.
Picking on her? Goading her a little counts as a provocation now? 'Tis but a jest between old friends. Very old friends. Aina knows it, doesn't she? Doesn't she?
Oy. Ooh.
I said quit that, Bard.
Damn straight.
Me? She's the one that casually throws people out of windows.
When provoked.
That's because y'all make her mad.
Mm-hmm.
Guards! Guards! Yes, see, my friend broke a buck's spine, but that's okay, because she was mad!
Oy. Ada was about to dancing barkeep. Ada was about to reply, but the barkeep finally arrived with 2 cups filled to the top, where she surely hadn't spat in it at all. Ew.
Just the thing to keep me goading.
Oy. Goff grabbed one of the drinks before Aina had a chance to grab hers. She rose up from a seat, livid.
Hold up, boss. Don't go breaking promises so soon. I'll pay you back for that one. Here, you can have mine instead.
Aina took a brief look at the edge of the cup. It was covered in foam, which meant that Ada had taken a sip, which meant that his lips had been there, which meant...
No, she can't have that one either. Aina's not old enough to drink. At least formally, And she's never getting older.
Oh, there we go. Just as Goff was about to drink from his cup, Aina snatched her drink back. She gulped the beer down.
I'd say I hope you choke on it, but you can't even do that.
Aina proceeded to spit the drink all over Goff's face, then slammed the cup against the table, leaving a crater in the metal sheet. Goff dragged his hand down his face, trying to get some of the beer off his fur. He was trembling slightly, but laughing all the same.
All this time thinking you were a golem, and it turns out you're just a misshapen walking fountain.
Walking fountain.
Will you 2 quit acting like fawns?
The whole tavern stared at Ada's outburst. When shame caught up to him, the rose sat down again, heaving a long sigh. Aina and the completely soaked Gyoff looked at each other absolutely flabbergasted. They both understood.
Well, color me surprised. I must admit that being lectured in maturity by Mr. There's a beast in my pile of hay was the last thing I was expecting today. Indeed, this is no time to squabble.
Yes.
It's been forever and a half since we three last shared an evening together. And if it was about me, this would be the last. So I really, really, really need to know.
About me? Wouldn't that be up to me? But maybe that's just a difference. What is this? Oh, hey! Finally! Oh, nice. My final transcript of my final grades has been received by my next college. Finally. And I hope it all transfers well.
What on the face of Dakna is wrong with you?
And that's a way to continue a conversation positively.
I'm fine.
You're as fine as muscular I am, my lad. Come on, you can surely tell your best friend about it.
Some friend.
Sorry, Bard, but this is one of them things I can't tell anyone. Not even Aina.
Goff's eyes and lips narrowed until they both formed a line. Though wounded, he attempted to smile once more.
Uh-huh. We'll go with fine, then. Look at her, I know you're positively fine, but you've been just a little quieter than usual. As in, not blowing my eardrums quiet. Why are you so fine?
I just got a lot on my mind right now.
Yes, I noticed you spend your nights moaning.
Oh my.
What do you want me to do? I can't sleep when I'm worried.
Worried? Oh boy, you're gonna go blind if you keep worrying so much.
Aina's like, what? Oh my.
Don't go saying that kind of stuff in front of Aina!
Why? Is she not the one for whomst thy heart weeps?
Oh my.
Say what?
I'm going to give you the chance of your life here. Do you want to sleep with Aina?
Wow. It's just like, fuck you, Gyoff, but also, I'd have got so flustered with that he almost flipped the table. Aina suddenly lacked the dexterity to find any of her weapons and the accuracy to wrap her hands around Gyoff's neck.
Is that a yes?
It's a gosh darn freaking gazelle, alright?
Oh. Hello, Lost Fires. Welcome, welcome. Oh, you got Gyoff what they wanted and shattered Aina's heart. And disillusions. Or misillusions. Not disillusions. Eder immediately dunked his face in his drink. Gyoff's jaw fell to the ground. Aina forgot how to breathe. Oh, they're going. The bard proceeded to spill the contents of a cup all over the plate, banging the table with a fist and laughing over the top of his lungs. Aina's cheeks swelled up as she tried her best not to cackle.
Wait! All that melodrama just for some Barhan lass?
That ain't the...
This couldn't be sweeter, oh you're a horn-eater. This poor hobo was so mistaken, you see. Thought you'd cry for a golem, but you're just too wholesome.
The singing is embarrassing.
Quit with the golem thing and listen just this once, alright? It ain't about me being a horn eater or not. I mean, it don't even matter. It's been a moon since she gave me the axe. But I needed to see her one last time, and something happened that night. Something I can't tell Aina or you or anyone. And I can't stop thinking about it. I can't stop thinking about her.
Ah, yes. I'm sure a lot of things happened that night. Or didn't, from the look on your face. You know, there's not a face unbeknownst to this bard. So tell me which Zell has been touching your neck.
Go tune your ood, Gyoff.
Tune your ood.
Wow, touchy. Anyway, I'm glad to hear that you're a healthy deer with healthy obsessions that don't include lifelike dolls with a penchant for smithery. I'll leave you two friends to your business dinner.
With that, Gyoff got up from his seat. Instead of going back to playing his horrible songs, however, he headed for the back door, muttering things under his breath all the while. And his eyes finally drifted back to Ada. He turned red like a tomato.
Gyoff, am I right? That bard's 2 straws shy of a hay bale and only half as smart.
Oh my.
Sorry, boss. I need a moment.
Ooh. All right. We need a vote.
Sorry,
Go ahead.
boss. I need a moment.
Thank you for repeating that. I know there aren't too many people watching at this dreary hour, but let me know. What do you think? Should we follow Gyoff or stay with Ada? The Gyoff option seems to be a dread face, and the Ada one seems to be a angry one, I think? I don't know. So what do you think? What should we do? While you do that, I shall check to see how many people are actually watching. On YouTube it says we've got 5 people watching. And on Twitch, 1. Well, I appreciate all of you for being here, regardless. We got 2 votes from YouTube, Lost Fires and Puppet Wits saying stay. Lost Fires adds, I think it might be interesting to stay with Ada. I couldn't think what might be said. Okay. Well then, we shall go with that. Stay with Ada is the vote of the people. Vox Populi. Voice of the people. Of course, Aina couldn't care less about Gyoff's problems or any request for privacy. She was only concerned about Ada's well-being. And by well-being, I mean apparently questionable love life. Ada looked away again, Aina's lip trembled, but she... Oh, my fucking headphones. No, come on. My headphones cut out and then came back in. Sorry about that. It happens. It happens. Ada looked away again, and his lip trembled, but she managed to keep a straight face. She tapped the cup, trying to remind him that it was there, and that she still very much wanted him to drink it.
Sorry, boss, but I really don't want it. Beer just don't taste the same anymore.
Aina's eyes were immediately drawn to the cup Ada pushed into her hands.
You ever tried wine, boss? Like, for real grape wine? It's so good. It's even better than the mead we got back in the prairies. Just a few nights sipping grape juice and I'm darn spoiled rotten.
Oh my. Aina stared at the foam edge and the foam stared back. Was she really good? And indirect?
Aina?
Aina looked up again, somewhat startled. Her gaze locked with Ada's. Ada gasped, bracing himself for something. The boy leaned in closer, still fixing his eye on Aina's. She didn't understand what he was trying to do, but he was managing to look really dumb while at it.
Darn it! Darn it all to oblivion! I really thought I did the thing this time!
He's really trying. The thing. What thing? Eat horns? Oh, she's laughing.
Boss? Boss, what are you laughing about?
Aina shook her head vehemently.
Horn eater.
And then her face met the table.
Yeah, you already laughed at me plenty when I tried to tell you.
Edward tried to tell her? When? Wait, it couldn't be Could he possibly mean that one time at the fair? But what all he did was talk about someone else's butt face, and that someone else happened to be a gazelle. That wasn't a serious confession in any way. Aina was just ribbing him, and he denied it anyway. Aina considered how very much not at fault she was as she shifted awkwardly on his seat, making the bag of coins tinkle. Of course. Aina held a coin up for Ada to see. His eyebrow twitched a little.
You can't buy my forgiveness!
She flicked her fingers, revealing 2 shiny dorus.
Alright, maybe you can.
She opened a palm, revealing a few more coins, and then tapped on his forehead.
3, 4, 6 Dorus for my thoughts? I don't know. It's really too personal to...
The purse tinkled again when she eagerly slammed it against the table, almost breaking both.
You gotta promise me that if I tell you, you won't laugh at me. For real. Look at me, ma'am. This is my serious face. You promise?
This is my serious face. Promise. See if I can... I'm trying to figure out a way so that I can maintain good audio quality without getting blocked by this entire fucking apparatus. All that money and still making demands? And it promised herself that she would at least make an attempt.
I'm a gaze reader.
Oh, here we go. Oh, I love it too. Gasp. A what?
I can read minds.
Oh, here it comes. Choked laughter. An attempt was made.
Darn, you got me! I really thought I could fool you this time around, but nope. You're just too smart for me, boss. Here, take your money back. My pa raised a liar, not a thief.
Oh, damn. He tried. Ada took his cup to his mouth, drowning his laughter in the drink. Oh, Christ. Incapable of controlling his strength anymore, Anna patted at his back, which made him drop the drink over himself.
Oh, not the cape! Darn it! I just washed it last moon!
Ada lifted the hem of the rag Ada lifted the hem of the rag only he could refer to as a cape, trying to determine the extent of the damage, and revealing something that definitely wasn't there before. A handprint. A burn? Anna reached out, attempting to touch the strange mark on Ada's chest. The boy recoiled immediately.
Hey now! This ain't no place to get all touchy-feely, boss. We're in public.
We're... Eligrab would have argued that getting all touchy-feely was just as bad in private, but Ada was never quite minded Aina invading his personal space when no one was around to tell her father. It was, nevertheless, a very strange thing to say for a boy that kept stepping over the line and hugging his boss no matter the situation.
Oh, how am I ever gonna clean this?
With water, and given the time period, a rock.
Quite easily. All you have to do is rub the fabric with distilled alcohol. Salt water overnight could also do the trick. Believe me, I am quite an expert when it comes to getting liquor stains off my clothing.
Oh, here we go. I do remember this particular person. This, This person is being referred to right now as the Blonde Northerner. Right now, what we've covered before in prior playthroughs is... We've seen him before in our prior playthrough. Ugh. an insistence on purchasing Aina as a golem. And that doesn't go well. So, I already don't like this person.
Just gotta give it a good rinse in the beach. Got it. Thanks for the tip, sir. Do you need anything else?
Sat down.
Indeed I do. I could not help but notice this fine example of Bahan craftsmanship accompanying you. I am beyond impressed by its degree of autonomy, and just look at the expressiveness in its eyes. I could swear that I saw a tear in them.
Aye.
Barhan, what now? I don't know any witches. What are you going on about? Do we even know each other?
We absolutely do not. You may call me Burbith, if you must spend your breath discussing anything other than this beauty. Look at that skin. Porcelain could never be this pearly.
All right, time to go to the encyclopedia. Oh, being welcome to it again. It got updated. Welcome to the encyclopedia. If you want to learn all about the characters and the world they live in, make sure to come back often. If you find yourself overwhelmed by all the info, don't worry. You will learn all the important concepts as you play through the story itself. Still, if you want to crash course ahead of time, I'd recommend reading the topic, species, and lore, and checking out locations. It is very kind to include that it is not 100% necessary to do this, but I'm going to do it anyway. Babiff! Known as blank, age blank, birthdays blank, because we just met them. Follow deer, a very, very strange buck with a northern accent. An obsession for being bright and blatant disregard for social norms, if not just common sense. A total perv, oh my. Alright.
Gods above, is that alabaster?
Adonena shared a confused look while Burbith kept rambling.
Is he hitting on you?
However, the almost total absence of a snout and that triangular nose shape do not seem to align with the heavily embellished idea of the Achaean held throughout the rise of Besaxerat. A fawn, perhaps? No, of course not. Eyes so detailed, roundish shapes and a small mouth. Oh, look at the blush covering the nasal area and the cheeks. The very expression of femininity! Undoubtedly unique.
Darn right he's hitting on you.
Of course, the Sephi may have had a twisted sense of humor, shaping their servants like us, but they had their own moral standards. My point is, I never expected to see a golem with female features. Could I somehow convince you to part with it?
Oh, that is definitely for perverted reasons. Growl.
Oh, by that, it even talks. How did you make it do that?
She, sir. Aina's a she.
Yes, I said as much. Wait, what are those sharpened teeth? Some sort of defense mechanism?
Burbith pulled Aina's jaw open with his left hand, trying to get a closer look at her fangs. Luckily for all involved, Ada pulled Burbith's hand away from Aina's mouth right as her jaw snapped closed.
An automated shutdown function, with a timer for protection of the inner workings of the artifact? Oh, how fascinating!
Have you lost your marbles? Don't go sticking your hand into people's mouths, you creep!
Why, I would never... Oh. You're talking about the golem, are you not?
Aina is not a golem!
Yeah, I think that blinking thing is because I have an old save file, unfortunately.
Indeed, this is not just a golem. This may very well be the golem. And I am very much willing to pay accordingly, I assure you. But to elevate a machine to the status of person...
Holy horns, is my accent too thick for them northern ears? Aina is a doe! A doe!
Are you certain about that? I do believe I look more like a doe than she does. If you'd be so kind as to ignore the pun.
So you're one of those does that saw off their horns?
Core, is that the kind of information one demands from strangers in the prairies? I do not file my horns, good man. I lost them, but a buck I remain. You are no less a deer for having lost an eye, are you, sir?
I get the feeling you're mixing wheat with chaff here. But I ain't gonna judge nobody for getting touchy about their horns. Sorry, Mr. Burbith.
Worry not, friend. Truly, it is not the individual to be blamed, but a society that places unnecessary emphasis on weaponry and traditions from an age of intellectual darkness.
Oh my. I did interview the creator of this visual novel. I believe I did for it wasn't. I don't know if it was for following the plot or for all of the above, but it was about this game.
We shan't be equal for as long as our intrinsic value continues to be tied to the size, shape, or absence of horns.
Hear, hear. I get so much grief for having small horns. But I says to anyone that looks at them wrong, you got a problem with them horns? 'Cause I should be the only one worrying about my horns.
Indeed. Isn't the practice
Aina's
of
just
turning our
wandering
antlers
off.
to bone as a rite of passage simply barbaric? Without it, we would be free of accidents such as the one that beset me and your need to overcompensate for your size complex.
Fucking hell.
Darn right. Wait, my what?
Both Ada and Burbith turned to look at Aina. They'd clearly forgotten all about her. That's what happens when you get into a preaching contest.
Wow, look at that face! I could almost swear it looks offended.
All right, let's go over this one more time. She, not it. I ain't saying that Aina looks like a doe, no siree. She is a doe, Mr. Bearbeth. An albino doe. With a father, not a builder.
Aina's gaze shifted the other way upon hearing the word doe used to refer to her. She nodded anyway, not to leave Ada alone.
It is certainly not uncommon for an engineer to consider his magnum opus a child. It is, however, extremely unnerving, much like your complete ignorance towards the unique characteristics of your acquisition. The albino-like features we are accustomed to stem from the decay of their original paint. The root of her fur and the beet red underpaint on this Aina's nose indicate that she was most likely done originally. I see the green dye is recent, though. Copper dye, perhaps? Bold choice. Certainly not one I would have made myself. With all due respect, sir, do you understand the kind of chemicals you're exposing your golem to?
Ada stood still, so very still it would have seemed he turned to stone. There it is! Then the stone began moving. Got up very slowly, putting both hands on the table, until he was fully standing like the towering mass he was.
You could call her my boss. You could call her my friend. You could call her a zillion bad names and she'd be all of them and more. But by God help you if you call her my golem again.
Ada's scream almost sent Bearbeth's glasses flying. Panting and clenching teeth was not an expression befitting a boy so sweet. Aina put a hand on Ada's arm, and the boy stared at her for a moment before carefully shrinking back to his place on his seat.
If your eyesight is as bad as I suspect it is, perhaps you should consider acquiring a monocle, friend. Or a relaxing cup of hemlock tea, both of which would do you much good. I am not sure how you stumbled upon her, but I'm what you might consider an expert on the subject of the Saxarat as a whole. And I can tell you...
Oh, this motherfucker.
This is a golem.
She's not!
Is too!
Is not!
Fine. I had been told that Rose seemed shamelessly ignorant out of sheer stubbornness. But let no dear say I did not attempt to reason with you first. Prepare to be convinced, sir!
Bearbeth's cape flew open. He drew a dagger with his left hand and pointed it at Ada. Seeing this, the barkeep rushed over to their side.
Stop that, you halfwit! They're gonna destroy the tavern!
Who? That fool?
Before even an inch of the tiny blade had been revealed, Ada started running. And even though Bearbeth clearly didn't have any intention to pursue him, Ada kept running all the same.
No, not the sand fur, the beast!
Oh, not this again, please. This is a golem. Honestly, this is why we need more publicly funded academies.
Anna glared at Burbeth with all of her strength, but she promised not to cause a ruckus. All she could do was stand up to watch our brave buck immediately head in a panic to the other end of the room. A knight that ran in the opposite direction whenever he saw a pointy thing. Some knight that would be. And again, Ada hadn't said anything about that for months. The only one to ever mention it anymore was Gyoff. Of course, Ada had stopped talking about becoming a knight. He knew how ridiculous that sounded, and he probably realized at some point what everyone knew. There was no hope for him. Once more, Anna had stayed behind. She had clung for dear life to the idea of a boy that had outgrown her, ridiculous as it sounded in that precise moment. And sighed to herself, finding the whole situation rather underwhelming. She didn't even react to Burbeth's approach. The so-called golem expert cut a small gap in Anna's trouser
Now
leg.
face the irrefutable proof! Look at this! Wait, where are its joints? Maybe the other leg. No, over here? How about up? Wow! How very anatomically correct!
You creep. Boom! Sucker punch to the face! Well. Perhaps there still was hope for Ada. And she's so happy. But if I remember...
I really don't know what to say. Part of me wants to yell something like, I expected better from you, son. But I'm all about standing up for the little guy. And you're all tiny to me, after all.
This is about where we left off, I remember. I remember him getting locked up, and I was like, hey, fuck, does no one care about the fact that, he was defending Anna? Like, what the hell?
But against all evidence pointing to the contrary, Aina is very much not the little guy in any situation. Ever. And even if she was, you really should be a little wiser about who you pick fights with.
How was I supposed to know that that asshole son of a beast was Lord or whatever?
Oh, politics. I see.
Hey, we don't use that language here.
That's how we call them pervs that don't respect a lady back in my town.
Making mothers the subject matter is not respecting ladies.
The patron insults Miles all the time, and I ain't never seen you complain.
And since when's that senile desert shrub a role model?
Good point. Still stupid that he's locked up.
What in the name of the Hatsa are you laughing about now?
Quit hollering, she don't know what's going on. Aina, I'm here. Just let me go with her.
Oh no, you're not going anywhere. I keep my guards well behaved, and I expect no less from the citizens, Atter. Mindless violence is not the solution to your problems. I thought you knew this already.
Ada let his head rest against the bars that covered a small window in the door, making sure to give Illigrab his meanest look.
Look, I'm sure this is all just some big misunderstanding. I know Burbeth. His train of thought is a bit weird at times, sure, but he's not a bad kid. There has to be an explanation for this.
He ain't got nothing to...
Kid, I can barely understand a word you're saying. You're gonna stay here thinking of what you've done until Burbeth wakes up. If he wakes up. Come on, Ada. It's time for you to go home.
Anna gave Illigrab a very meaningful look.
Fine. You can wait for him in the entrance. But I swear by Ayamai that I'll rake you across the coals if I find a single brick out of place in Attersall when I'm back. Are we clear?
Anna nodded eagerly. Illigrab gave her a dubious look, but he seemed to be in too much of a hurry to make sure she'd stay put. She looks nice with the thing. Break into Ada's cell or keep a promise for once. Well, that's fun. Let me save again, and now, once again... Question for the audience. What do you think? Should we break into Ada's cell, or keep a promise for once? For anyone keeping track of the, yes, the choices. For anyone keeping track of the subathon, we have raised $5. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours, and we have just above 11 hours to go, unless I cannot continue. Unless anyone donates. Trying to save up money so that I can move. And pay bills in the process. So what do we do? Break into Ada's cell or keep a promise? Justice for Alder. But keep the promise. Alright, so we got 1 vote for keep the promise. That's 2 votes for keep the promise. Alrighty, we'll go with that. Anna cast a look on Ada's direction. The boy nodded. She'd better behave. I did save the game, I did. It's, right there. I saved right beforehand. Just in case. Anna took a seat on a sturdy-looking bench and fixed her gaze on the tip of her boots. She wanted to try her best not to cause a ruckus.
You just don't get it. You weren't supposed to be the one arresting me. I demand to see the captain.
Oh. And that's the guy that was on the I believe that was the one that was supposed to be on the that was the one on the bridge. The bridge that was like young and was like, I'm gonna fucking destroy you. I'm gonna throw you off the thing. But that's the guile. That's the guile.
Will you shut up already? You're in no position to make demands. I told you what happened if I saw you up there again.
But the ruckus came her way all the same.
What can I say? I wasn't expecting to see you again. After all, it's only natural that you'd get a promotion after such a heroic deed.
Too bad for you, I'm still a guard.
He's looking. A young, tall gazelle was pushed into the room. She wore a dignified look on her face as she stared defiantly at the guard through the small window on the door.
Sir Askadath will hear about this.
Yeah, well, tell him about my promotion, Gazelle.
The door was locked in her face, almost hitting her in the nose. She stood solemnly under the threshold for a few moments, and then hit the bars with her forehead.
Nice going, Sep.
Sep! What bridge was on the bridge? It was on the bridge, you know. Oh my. Yeah, nice going. Wow! Damn! Wow. I mean, she thick though, but you gotta go call her fat ass. You mean. Snort.
Where are you looking, Snowflake?
Uh-oh. Being so good at being sneaky, Anna was definitely lacking in the art of subtly appreciating others' figures. Oh, so it was appreciative, fat ass. Okay. Because I looked at Anna with a condescending smile.
And who might you be? The backup plan? And here I thought Sir Askadath only loved me for my horns.
What?
What? I'm sorry. I don't speak beast.
Oh, Lord. We're officially in new territory. I've never seen any version of this scene.
I don't speak fawn, either.
Aina folded her arms over her face, angrily looking away for a lack of retort that didn't involve using her fists. Call it intuition, call it experience, call it genre savviness, but oh, Aina would have bet all her father's possessions that snippy girl in front of her was the one for whom at her side. Genre savviness, that's funny. Sep, as she'd called herself, tiptoed around Aina in search of a spot to rest her legs. She stopped halfway, suddenly pulling close at Aina.
That's a curious pattern you have there. Where did you get it?
The cape. She recognizes the cape. And I wasn't feeling particularly disposed to reply.
Say, you wouldn't happen to be friends with... what's his name? Something about a high field. Oh, Adder, perhaps?
And his ears perked up as she turned to look at her cellmate. The gazelle smirked, suddenly irradiating an aura of haughtiness.
A green-haired albino... No, of course. He told me quite a bit about you. His beloved boss, Iona.
That is hilarious, because I have a book. Oh, it's not in here. Just the prequel, just called Eon. But the sequel's called Iona, because that's the real name of the main character. But Iona, that's really nice. Sep's line of sight led Aina to a favorite hammer, which she'd so lovingly signed back when Sirna I and O hadn't yet been given different phonograms. Another reminder of the passage of time, for no Bahan worth their sand would have stooped so low as to become familiar with such a simple alphabet back in the day.
No, that doesn't sound right. Aina? Wait, Tasena?
If you were... oh, damn it. Well, that's the full version is Tasena. Sorry. The gazelle stared at her wide-eyed, incapable of stopping 1,000 conflicting thoughts from revealing a little spark behind her cynical eyes. Dancing. An excited young girl emerged from a broken facade.
The daughter of the merchant, yes. My brother had a huge crush on you. He begged and begged Mom to bring you home, and she even offered your father a hefty sum to buy you.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
But that was when she thought you were a golem, of course. Do you remember her? Thar, wife of Igai? Or me? Any of that at all? Have you forgotten me too?
Oh my. Aina hesitated. She had a feeling, a hunch, rather, that she should have cared. That this was important. Something told her that these were names she would have known, that had she been the Aina this gazelle clearly knew. Okay, look at Sep. Bahan fortune teller was a very common euphemism, by the way. I don't know. Oh, what the hell? Oh, his picture, nice. She calls herself Sep, but doesn't want to know this bother when they do. What got her? Daughter of Zar. Oh, is that what got updated? I don't know what got updated about this. Anyway. But she wasn't. With a decisive negation, Aina dispelled any distant childish hopes Sep could have held. Had she strained her ears, she might have heard the sound of a heart sinking a little deeper, breaking a little further. But little did that matter to either of them. A heavy sigh signaled that the moment of honesty was over. Sep let her face rest on one hand as eyes returned to contemn Aina once more. I don't know what contemn means.
Fancy that. I was just a child the last time I saw you, but I didn't forget you after all. Either I have a very good memory, or oblivion isn't as eternal as they say, huh?
What?
Don't make that face, Pipsqueak. Only an idiot would think that you're a golem for long. You don't need 2 eyes to see that there's a breath of a soul inside you.
It was now the gazelle's turn to stare at Aina until she felt uncomfortable.
I see anger when I look at you. A selfish anger. Pride that only grows by the day. I see a need to have it all. A need to leave a mark in the people around you. Framed by the vague hope that they won't remember your mistakes anyway. But I can't see you at all. Are you a mirror, perhaps? Or am I looking too much into this like a certain someone I know?
Oh my, the arms. The arms. Yeah, there's definitely compatibility issues with the save file that I have because it is an old one. Oh, contemn. Meaning trust or regard with contempt. Thank you for looking that up. I appreciate that. Word of the day. Hey. Anna didn't understand what this Sepp was laughing about, but she immediately assumed that the gazelle was mocking her somehow.
So how does oblivion work? How far back can you remember? Can you remember your life at all? Will I forget that you exist again if I don't see you tomorrow?
Runt? What the fuck are you talking about?
Come on, humor me a little. It's my first time talking directly to a ghost.
What? As far as either could tell, anyway. Anna's lack of response filled the room with a deep, uncomfortable silence. One filled with secrets and regrets, though perhaps not for her. After all, Anna had already been spared from any and all guilt she could have felt over a forgotten story. She never even had the choice to remember it to begin with. No, scratch that, I'm getting ahead of myself.
Actually, Mom told me that people get cursed for doing something so unforgivable that the gods can't look the other way. But what would a kid like you do? Leave food on the plate? Forget to brush your teeth before bed?
Ooh. Insult her, insult the gods, or insult her butt.
But what would a kid like you do?
Goodness gracious, with all of these different things to do. Well, you've got a lot of different choices here. What would you choose to do? The latter choice would be ever so tempting. I mean, I have saved. We could at least try it and see what happens. Might as well.
I bet you didn't leave food on your plate. Fat ass.
Did you just talk?
Excuse me?
You just talked.
Adder. Oh, hi, girls.
Yeah, hi.
Adder.
Wait, he's here? How did he even... Ugh, never mind. Where's that idiot Elbar when I need him?
Seth paced back and forth, muttering things under her breath as she looked at the door. But the smith didn't hear any of that. Her mind stopped functioning altogether. Anna hadn't even opened her mouth. Oh! It wasn't speech, because it wasn't in... What, if I recall...
Wait.
Adder. Oh, hi.
There aren't quotation marks, so that isn't... It was a thought. Aina hadn't opened her mouth. Could it be that she'd really...
You, Cabbage Head. Make sure Adder doesn't do anything rash.
Her imperative voice echoed in Ana's mind, clouding every other thought. She suddenly felt obliged to comply. Okay, only choice, mind reading.
Adder! Please tell me you're still there!
Grab nearly slammed Adder's cell door open. He finally stopped saying Adder upon seeing the boy calmly sitting on the bench.
Hey there, lad. I have some good news and some bad news. Which do you want to hear first?
Oh, boy.
The bad?
The good news is that Burbeth is alive and well. He'll wake up soon. Bad news is, you and I are going to be taking a stroll to the marketplace.
You know where the gallows are?
How's that bad?
Are you familiar with the words, attempted magnicide?
It's when you tried to kill a person of royal blood.
Don't worry, I'll explain on the way. Up we go!
Oh, Lord.
Hold up! What do you mean by public execution?
Yep. Left you hanging. That's an achievement I just got. He meant, of course. I don't know what narrator voice I had last, but I'll just keep doing this. What was that?
Nothing! Tell me what happened next.
Right. Well, I don't... What? Oh, you're hungry.
Nothing! Tell me...
Right. Well, Adeline Ilgrab... Lane...
All that talk about food made me hungry.
Great sign that you should return to your parents for the day, then.
That's, no! We can't stop here. I don't want to go until you finish the story. What if your old butt crumbles to dust tomorrow and I haven't gotten to hear the end of it?
Adder turns into a knight, someone messes up his name at some point, and you're eventually born. The end.
Don't go! Please! I'm going to write even faster. Stay a little longer.
Fine. But I'm not letting you starve. By the moon and all its children, where am I supposed to find milk now?
Milk? What?
Isn't that what fawns eat?
What? I'm not a fawn!
Sure you are. What are you, 2, 3?
I'm 14!
See, a kid. Not even sure you're old enough to hear what happens next.
How dare you! My age doesn't matter here. I'm a gaze reader. You wouldn't believe the things I've seen inside people's minds.
That's fair. I can understand that. Oh, this kid is fun.
See, there's this one goat with a broken horn.
Oh, no. I don't want to hear it.
And then she asked me to foresee if the other girl had managed to pull it out of...
I said I believe you! Oh, gods! This is why I hate mortals. One day, you're all cute and tiny and full of hope and pulling on my ears, and the next day, you're 2 heads taller than me and thrice wider, and you only want to talk about... What's that look for?
What are you?
I am very done with this conversation. Chapter 3. Yay! Locked in freedom, or how to keep your head up when you're about to lose it. Nice! We finished chapter 2 after having started this game many years ago. So, is what I'm gonna actually do here real quick. As far as playing this for, as far as actually playing this for, the stream, this is gonna be the end of it. I'm gonna switch to a different game now. I am gonna recreate, the save file, though, to hopefully get rid of the compatibility issues. So, yeah, thank you for watching. But stream's gonna continue. We're just about to pass the 11-hour mark. Not in terms of streaming, but in terms of hours left. Yeah! It is not. I need to play it more. I honestly do. Let's see. Options. Can we skip? This is just gonna be hard because we gotta.
Holy horns! What's up with this place?
It's the choices. That's gonna be the hard part. Because I don't remember what the choices I made were. And quite frankly, I don't want to do what I have to do right now, which is go back and fucking revisit where all the choices were. Do. What's next will probably be Fallout New Vegas. That's what I'm hoping to do, but we shall see. Oh no. But I got to remake this save file, so we got to find where the choices were. And that's not going to be easy. Oh, brother, where the hell were the choices?
You've been talking in your...
That was no dream! Well, slap my head and call... I know darn well when... That was no dream! Got its face right in front of mine.
Are you sure that wasn't Dana?
I'm just gonna try to recreate it as best I can.
What are those?
I'm trying. Run. Just
Holy!
I think that's what I did. I think I said
Saw a
this.
gazelle. Not any gazelle.
Yep, I did say that. Okay, now I pull up this one because these are the kinds of choices that are pretty important. Okay, here it is. There we go. I said what's wrong.
What's wrong, Ana? Come on, don't just keep everything to yourself.
By the way, have you heard of a comic series Out of Places? No, I have not heard of it. Honor?
Honor, as expected of an.
Oh god, not this. I don't remember how to do this. Alright, wait. Grapple? Nope, that didn't work. What was the solution to this? I don't remember. Oh yeah, that wasn't it. So we don't go grapple, we go. It's charge doesn't work immediately, so it's wait and then grapple. No, that doesn't work either. Fuck! What the fuck is the solution to this? For the wonderful thing to read, for you to give it a try off stream. It's created a whole universe of... Oh, nice! Well, that's wonderful! I'll definitely have to try it then. Thank you for the recommendation. Sorry if I'm wrapped up in this for a bit. I'm trying. Oh, wait. So, yeah, you can't win it, I think it was. Oh, whatever.
Ah, so thou.
God, what is the fucking solution to this? We just smack him, yeah. Alright. Okay. Yeah, we have to lose the first time. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Ooh, she's got glasses in here now. I like it.
Hi. I'm Anderson, son of Garfath, the buck.
That
Ain't it?
I like how she looks in glasses. That's very nice.
I don't know what that word means, but I like Sep better. Sep.
Do not call me that. It's just a...
Do. Alright, now we're in chapter 2. I'm trying. We're almost there, I think. Okay, this is the one that I always get fucked up on, because in my playthrough, I was, like, doing multiple different ones. Alright, so we did go with this. Did we do these? Yeah, we did all of these. Walking and talking and dancing and shaking and baking. Okay. Prior comfort. What did we do? Okay. That's in the next episode. Oh, that's that one. Okay. I'm so sorry this is taking so long. I'm just trying to have the best quality of game. Oh yeah, this is where we get to where we left off when we started here. We said comfort him. This is where we literally get to today. We stay without her. I'm gonna go ahead and save. Keep a promise. And insult her butt.
Adder. Oh, adder.
Wait. Ah! You.
Then I'm just gonna click through this because this is really near the end and I don't want to skip forward. Unclick that.
Don't worry.
Hold up! What do you mean by
Clicking.
What? How? See? And
Yay. Okay, save. All right. That took 14 minutes. And now main menu. Yes. Wunderbar. We have done it. For a second. All right. So we got that there. Let me get my controller plugged in here. Thought I was hearing something. Maybe we was just listening to some music or something. Gaming with something. I think I need to change the chat. I can't see all of the Gaming with Tallish Prism. Hello, hello. First time chatters. Well, hello, hello to you. I think I do need to change the chat box thing, because I can't see the full names of people. You can call me Prism for short. I shall. Thank you, Prism. Maybe I can... No, even just adjusting for that, it doesn't do it. Yep, I need to change the settings. Let's see, Twitch. Boxed was making it too small. I liked Box because it was making it easier to read, but then the names were hard to read. Maybe I can adjust the settings in OBS. Let's see. Well, I guess we'll find out. I suppose we shall. All right. Let us go over to Steam. Go over to Steam. Over, up to F. What? Yes. Fallout. Fallout, New Vegas. From the library of my brother. Ba-dum. Oh, definitely turn down the music on that while we're here. This is a better color. It's just so hard to read the names of the people. I wish I could adjust that. Is this a better color? You can adjust the color. Do you decide the color that you... Is that how that works? You're blowing my mind, Prism. My whole world is being shattered right now. You can change the color on your name. You're changing the nother. Oi, oi, oi. Huh. Thank you. Thank you. I've worked very hard on it. It's taken a long time to get my hair this long. Fallout, New Vegas. Continue from my last save game. Hopefully they kept my saves this time. Where the hell is this? Where in the fuck? Oh yes, I'm in the hotel room at the Dino Inn. I'm in Novak. The only question is, since I haven't played this in a long time, oh, fuck me! I need to update the stream info. Christ on a crutch. Where the... What am I doing? Boop. Boop. There we go. Good gravy. Good. Good. Good night, Papinwit. Thank you. Have a good... You're going biking! Oh, that's fun. I can't ride a bike. But I'm glad you can. So we're here, and we are playing the game. Do jump? Jump? I cannot jump. I'm not over encumbered. Oh, that's the jump button. Okay. Poseidon energy. So... what in the hell am I doing? No, wrong one. Okay. You don't have to do this, guy. No! You don't need to do this. Okay. I forgot the controls. Oh, hey. Cool, I got a cool hat. How do I put this thing away? Is it this? Okay, we're cool. Fuck. Hello, party people. I almost destroyed all of you. I don't know. Are you she?
What can I do for you?
Waiting for the options. Morgan Freeman. It is here Vivian forgot the controls and caused mass genocide. But it was an accident. Bye. We'll fuck you too. God. Stop looking at me. I'm trying to look at your side profile. Stop turning to look at me. I'm trying to look at your side profile. Cow, I swear to God. Fine. You want to be uncooperative. Alright, what am I... how do I do things in this game? Oh, I've been detected? Really? Oh, I don't want to wait. No, God! Fucking hell. How do I get my pipsqueak out? I know it's not called the pipsqueak. There we go. Christ alive. Find out where from Manny Vargas where the cons were headed. Okay. So let's go there. Let's go to Manny Vargas. Is Manny Vargas in the hotel? Let's go. It's time to go into the hotel. Oh, Manny's in there. But I don't seem to be able to get in this room. Oh, you're definitely in here. You're definitely in here, Manny. Oh, no. Well, I was able to get in here, but it was red. Manny? Oh. A jet. But he said Manny was here. What the hell? Maybe Manny's below? Oh, god damn it! I almost got my. I'm sure that will get sound clipped. God damn it! Hey, you! Why are you still trying to walk?
You have any luck with the ghouls? I'm counting on you.
Oh yeah, shit. I'm supposed to. Give me my instructions again.
Just head over to the Repcon test site west of here. See if you can get the ghouls out of there.
Thanks.
Yeah, see ya.
Fuck. Alright. Yeah, I'm supposed to go to the fucking. Alright. Come fly with me, fly away. Head to the Repcon facility, investigate rumors of ghoul activity. Fucking ghouls. Ghouls. Fucking ridiculous. Ghouls. There's ghouls now, for God's sake. As I sit here in my bra and I'm talking about my pipsqueak. Look both ways before you cross an abandoned fucking world. Let's fly with... What's in my fucking inventory, even? I had all of this so fucking... Okay, incinerator, my go-to is this. I got no bullets in this. Got a machine gun. Frag mines, dynamite. Laser rifle, okay. No, I got no bullets. I got nothing. I need to get some fucking bullets. Fuck going out there right now. I need totally a conversation with someone you want to have. I'm counting on you. Oh, what was I supposed to do again? Faith fatality. Yeah. Because you're sending someone that you just met to go investigate the ghouls, I guess, that would kind of fuck up everyone's faith in everything that's going on, and yeah. I get bullets from the guy in the dino, right? This whole shit is just fucked. Hey, you sell bullets, right?
Welcome back. Can I get you anything?
What do you got for sale?
Sure thing. Have a look.
Want a lot of that. And, oh, fuck. What kind of shotgun do I have? Weapons. Sturdy caravan shotgun. What kind of fucking what bullets do I need for that? 10mm pistol. All right. Do I have 10mm rounds? Okay, I got wow, I got 10mm rounds. And I got a couple of 357 rounds, but not a lot. I guess the 20 gauge works. Okay, so let's pop over here. Oh shit. No, I don't want to sell my fucking... No. You cancel that transaction.
Sure thing. Have a look.
I don't want to sell my fucking rounds. Ugh, I almost fucked up. I want to buy more 357 rounds. Jesus. Crime in Italy. That was ridiculous. Area undergone nuclear blasts unfathomable to the human eye. Vivian. Oh, this place just fucked. yeah. Couldn't have put it better. Yeah. Hey, why gild the lily on a description of the misery? Could always have more grenades. Oh yeah, get into some of the bullshit I've sold this guy. Let's get into sexy sleepwear I've sold to this person. Ooh. Do I have any right away? I don't have any right away. Well, I haven't gotten down to fucking R yet. No, I don't. I need some of that. I got fucking water. I don't need miscellaneous bullshit either. Alright, is there anything I want to sell? Miscellaneous. Toaster. Keep the teddy bear. And I want to keep the T-Rex. Alright. Cool. I guess we're good. All the things one needs in apocalyptic wasteland. It's sexy clothing. I mean, if you get mugged, it could help. Yeah, I have kept one set. I just found 3. So I sold 2. Alright. Except.
Come back soon now.
Oh, I will, Mr. Briscoe. Oh, I will. Alright. Jesus Christ. What is that? What is that? Oh, it's a lamp. My fucking... My shock and my fear was abound. What is that? Oh my god! It's a fucking lamp. I need to check my goddamn posture. Alright. Walking in a blump. We don't walk on the railroads. What is that? Is that just a dead body? Oh. Oh. Well, let's not with that. But every time I see that, I think, oh, that's scary. Uh-oh. Danger music. Oh, whoa. What the? So that's a ghoul? That's a ghoul. That is a ghoul. It's a zombie! You can't say zombie? What do you mean I can't? I don't have anything from my shotgun. I have all those fucking buck rounds. 357? Oh. Wait a minute. Okay. So, just the 0 NPCs when they witness the main character stopping in the middle of nowhere for no reason. They're just standing there. menacingly. Yeah. That's me, all right. Whoa. Oh, just a telephone pole. No big deal. What are you? Mole rat corpse. Even the mole rats can't stand up there. Hold up, Rocketeers. Looking for a tour? Yeah, okay, here we go. Oh, no. Okay, how did I do that thing? How did I do that thing? Okay, that's how I do that thing. Holy shit. Ah! Okay, can you... Yeah, that... Just do that twice. Oh! Okay. One you, and then, can we move over to the other person? Can we move over to the other... Fuck off. Hey! Hey, there we go. This ugly son of a bitch. Are you kidding me? I have radiation poisoning. Oh, good. You fucking motherfucker. This is some shit. Oh my fucking... Okay, I don't want to run around in circles. I'm on controller, yes. Okay. What do you got? 40s? You got 50s. Okay, fuck... You. Yes. Kaboom, kaboom. Yeah, fuck you, and, fuck you too. Bitch. Come on! I shot you in the chest, you motherfucker! Just die! What the fuck is wrong with you? Now you're running away? God. Jesus fuck! Ammo types. This was some bullshit, man. What the fuck was all of that? Holy Christ. These things take like 1,000,000 shots? And also I can't aim for shit? What the fuck is with the AP thing? And does the type of ammo that make that big of a difference? I'll have to try it. Fucking long ass cord. Action points. I mean, if you can shoot an enemy and they don't even flinch, I should not be restricted by action points. But I understand that that's the system of the game. That's just... I've always hated these kinds of enemies, you know? Okay. Hold up. Before you even get to me. Dynamite. No. Throw it. Motherfucker. Okay. Fuck you. God damn. Don't want to get too close with these fucking things. God damn. Hello? There we go. Thank you. Fuck ass. Jesus Christ. Oh, that was nice. It's such shit. I fucking hate Bethesda enemies. I'm shooting you with a fucking submachine gun. The least you could do is flinch. God, fuck you, man. Oh, and now another one. Come hip-hopping around the fucking corner. I don't need the cinematic shot. I need to know what I'm fucking doing here. God, fucking... No. Get away from the fucking thing. Christ. It's ridiculous. Now I'm almost out of fucking machine gun ammo. So the thing takes 5,000 fucking shots. Because they don't flinch to any goddamn shots, but I need to limit... I can only shoot 3 times focused. My action points. It's so fucking stupid. Staggering is a perk, and you add it kind of... It's, I don't know what staggering is. What is this? Ammunition box. Cool. A round for a gun I don't have, and then 10mm rounds for a gun I'll wind up having to resort to. Good. Good little glitch over there. Let me just get a grenade going here. Where are my grenades? Where are my grenades? I bought grenades. I bought grenades. Staggering is a perk that I have. Oh, so that's... Knockback makes them flinch and slower. I have to... That should be the default reaction. I have to add it? That's not annoying. That's broken. That's broken and bad design. That's just bad design. Alright, dynamite. Alright. That didn't go near as far as I wanted, and it hurt me. Stupid motherfucking... Oh, good. Now another... Fucking switch it! Where's my 10mm? There it is. Long ass fucking wind up on this fucking thing. When he goes to strike me, he gets to wind up for 1,000,000 years and jump 1,000 feet ahead. Let me just put this motherfucker out of his misery. Wow, he reacted to getting shot. You're a rare breed, sir. Alright, whoa, 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 whoa! God damn it. Well, that was a waste of time, energy, and sanity. Criminally. The hell is this? Radiation dust? Ash pile. Oh, there was a rebar club in that. That makes sense. What? What is this? Nightkin? Looks like Solomon fucking Grundy. I'm gonna have to fight that? Fuck, I'm over encumbered again. All that for fucking just as much frag grenades as was in there. Is this a trap? Feels like a trap. Feels like I'm gonna get over encumbered, expect to go back, and then get fucked. But if it is a trap, I haven't heard the best part about Nightkin. Oh yeah? I haven't? Pray tell. The fuck is the best part about a Nightkin? Well, I'm gonna head back and sell this shit while you enlighten me as to the best part of the... Oh, my Rad-X wore off. Okay. Jesus Christ. They can turn invisible? Oh, so I might not actually be safe right now. They're giant, they're incredibly scary, and they can turn invisible. Well, that's fucking terrifying. Oh, boy. Well, now that I'm nice and slow, the definition of a slow-moving target. Let's get all this stuff right here, and swear these bottles weren't here before, but fuck it, we'll take them. Oh, God. Buy some more fucking ammo with all this shit that I'm selling. If they turn invisible, I suppose the true question is their toilet time invisible too? Might be their weakness. What the fuck? Why you gotta go there? Why you gotta go there? You ain't gotta go there. Why you go there? That's just some radiated blood or viscera, I guess. Alright. We'll get there.